Hello everybody, Flamin' Shark back with another video. We're jumping into episode 9 of Danganronpa V3, Killing Harmony. We're about to get into the trial for A Thin Line Divides Heaven and Hell. We're gonna go look and see what we can do with our skills, because I did not check that at the end of last episode, but we're about to get into the trial pretty soon. In the morning, 7 o'clock. Probably have enough time to get through this whole trial, whether it's one video or two. We'll see how all that shakes out, but I am definitely looking forward to this. Voice a little gravelly. Probably wouldn't be recording this if this wasn't a trial episode where, you know, the characters are going to do all the voicing, so I just have to read Shuichi's inner dialogue plus, give my thoughts. And I'll probably have to go get more water, because I'm definitely going to be drinking a lot of real water. But it should be interesting. We have the magic show to go here. So, let's see. We have 14 more points in addition to the 8 that we've cashed in. Time limit's good. I don't know if it's worth all of that. I like charisma. Cool and composed seems good. I don't think I need either of those. I don't know if I need that. That seems pretty good, but that costs a lot. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Don't think I need that yet. That's kind of cool, potentially. That's cool. Psyche Taxi? I don't think we got that in the first. I wonder if that's Psyche Taxi is gonna be the new what's it called? Letter cubes that can be acquired at once. Okay, I have no idea actually. I like the name. I don't really know what I want here. I don't know. Nothing is, like, actually speaking to me here. Weirdly enough. I think I'm actually gonna save my points and see what we can get next time. Nothing was really speaking to me there. Obviously we're on mean difficulty. We'll see how that works. I don't think we actually really need to look at our truth bullets. I don't know why I clicked that. Yeah, let's just jump in. Let's see what we got. A Thin Line Divides Heaven and Hell. Ryo Mahoshi's murder. Himiko's magic show, all that good stuff. Let's see who this is. Like I said, I'm worried that it's somehow going to be our boy Kaito, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't have a strong thing. It does feel like Angie kind of set a lot of this up, but again, it's one of those weird things where, like, again, Angie, I think, looks the most suspicious, but I don't really know what evidence we have to point towards her. But I think even more than that, I don't really... I just struggle to imagine she's going to I struggle to imagine this is our climax for Angie. Now, again, this game has killed 3 pretty cool characters so far. So it's like, you know, this game's been pretty liberal with not being afraid to take out interesting characters, but I don't know. This group is interesting because this group's had a lot of depth. So, we'll see where this goes. Alright, here we go. Class trial in session.
Now then, let's begin with the basic explanation of the class trial.
It's crazy how we get this in every trial, and it's almost exactly the same in all the games.
During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is, and vote for who done it. Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person...
I've said this before, I think, with the first class trial, but I love the HUD in this class trial. I think it looks great.
I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy.
Sounds like a plan.
Also, refusing to vote will result in your death. So you better vote for someone.
It didn't matter in the first one, but I did think it was very interesting that we were able to actually vote for anyone we wanted. And that does feel like that we might actually be a swing vote at some point.
Now, let's get this crazy awesome to the max trial underway!
I think we all know who the most suspicious one is. It's...
He's gonna go for Himiko, but is somebody gonna stop him?
Let's combine our power and work together, everyone!
Wow.
The person who's most suspicious is...
Now lend me
Wow.
your energy, everyone, so we can catch the culprit!
Nice. Tekko's like, Tekko knows what Bro's gonna say, and he doesn't want to hear Kokichi say that name.
Because the murder happened during the magic show, the culprit can only be...
Hey-ya! I'm in top form today!
Great job, Tenko.
Tenko, why are you interrupting me? We can't have a good trial if you talk over me.
Huh? I'm not interrupting you. Whatever you have to say is probably worthless anyway, because all males want to talk about is S.E. Himiko seems suspicious.
Oh, Jesus! Oh, I didn't even... That's crazy that it just auto did that. Oh, no.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Hey! Angie, how can you accuse Himiko? Aren't you her friend? I'm just telling you what Atua is telling me. He is using his divine knowledge to show us the way to survive.
Interesting.
You should thank him, lest he pour his holy wrath upon you all.
Dude, she is scary when she does her, when she does her Danganronpa scary face.
Screw Atua! That guy's got nothing on me. I'll protect Himiko!
Okay.
But it does point to Himiko being the most suspicious.
Yeah, Kirumi, one of the voices of reason in this group, being like, yeah, she is the most suspicious, whether she did it or not.
Ryoma died during Himiko's magic show.
No, he
His
didn't.
body appearing in the water tank leads one to think the escape trick played a part.
It played a part in something, but...
It's only natural we suspect Himiko. She was the one performing the trick.
But also, would Himiko really, the counter-argument that hasn't come up yet is, would Himiko really murder someone in a way that would so obviously cast suspicion upon her? And this is that whole thing where it's like, it very obviously feels like a setup towards Himiko.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
Oh no.
It's not the part you need to deny. You gotta tell us you're not the culprit.
Yeah, I had this in the last episode where there were moments occasionally where it would kind of almost freeze for a moment. Might be time to actually set up my new computer if I'm having tiny issues here. Oh, it's just such a hassle, especially because I want to keep my old computer running for a little while and I have to find a spot for both of them, and it's a hassle.
Magic, huh? That's so cool.
What a mysterious miracle.
And of course, she's playing into that with Himiko as well. Angie being very manipulative. I still have my doubts. It feels too obvious.
Now, did you kill Ryoma, Himiko? Atua will hear your confession.
Ooh.
Stop it! There's no way any of that is true!
We didn't really get much Angie involvement in the first trial, so it's great to see Angie becoming more active.
It's true, though. Himiko used the underwater escape trick to kill Ryoma. But I still don't have a clue how Himiko did the trick.
We're obviously gonna have to break that down.
There's no trick. That really was magic.
You know, maybe it really was magic.
Yeah, okay, Gonta.
Oh, stop it. If you don't reveal your trick now, then we'll vote you as the culprit.
Stop picking on Himiko! A cute tiny flower like her couldn't kill anyone.
That's not the reason to defend her. I mean, I know it's your reason to defend her, Temko, but it's not... We're not defending her because of that.
I get that you want to defend her, but that might be a bit much.
Thank you, Sumugi. As I expected, the others suspect Himiko. But I have my doubts. I can't let this case get derailed by misunderstandings. I'm the ultimate detective, so it's up to me. Alright, here we go. First non-stop of the trial. We got...
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany.
Okay.
The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Okay.
And he was eaten alive!
Eaten to bone by piranhas.
That is what happened.
Savage way to go.
Except he wasn't dead. He wasn't alive.
That's wrong.
Ha! No, that's
The
wrong.
underwater escape was no trick, it's magic.
And I don't think I'm
We
agreeing
heard you the
with
first
that.
time, Titless. No one cares.
Titless is crazy. Huh.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to...
The time ran out. The Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
That's true.
And he was eaten alive!
That's not.
That's wrong!
Alright. 1 for 1 so far.
No, Ryoma's death was not caused by the piranhas.
No, he was drowned. Or he drowned. That doesn't mean he was drowned, but clearly he was drowned because it was clearly a murder.
The Monokuma file indicates the cause of death is drowning.
So it wasn't the piranhas then. He was drowned.
Ooh, I see. I haven't checked the Monokuma file yet, so that's news to me.
That's interesting. I don't believe you for a second, Kokichi. You're way too smart.
You lying little
Yeah.
brat! Telling lies is what turns you into a degenerate male.
Potentially.
So what?
Dude, I love Angie's personality right now so far in this trial.
Ryoma drowned, Himiko changed places with him, and then the piranhas ate him, right?
The timeline doesn't seemingly track for him to drown that fast.
No, Himiko only
Yeah.
had 60 seconds to escape from the tank. Even if they changed places at the start of the
Yeah.
show, that's insufficient time to drown someone.
At least, I mean, not necessarily, but yeah, in all likelihood.
If that is the case, then when did he drown?
When did Ryoma drown? It was obviously before the show started.
That's it! Ryoma was already drowned before the show started.
Agreed.
Interesting. Kyo agrees.
Before being eaten by the piranhas, he made no attempt to escape the water.
Yep,
To be precise, he made no movements whatsoever.
sure.
Yes. By that point, he had already joined the ranks of the dead.
I love Kyo's voice, dude. That recording's so good.
Could that mean his body was hidden until the culprit made it appear in the tank?
Yeah.
Hidden? Where?
In the gym, or, well, sorry, in the pool next to the gym. We were in the gym, but...
The culprit would have had to hide the body near the tank, and then show it during the act.
Easier said than done.
Yeah, Miyu's right.
Was there a place on stage where the culprit could have hid the body? Oh, wait! Himiko should know since she performed the underwater escape trick.
Himiko, why won't you just explain it to us?
Because it's magic.
'Cause it's magic.
Saw that coming.
And no, maybe it really was magic.
Oh my god, this is becoming a bit now with Gonta.
Shut up.
And Maki again, just like, no.
Himiko is committed to her act, but those who deal in dreams are oft liars.
Why is everyone still picking on Himiko? You're all worse than a drunk dad's ramblings.
We should let him vent. After all, it's tough being the man of the house.
Yep. Okay.
And we gotta figure out how the trick works to find where the body was hidden.
But Himiko does not wish to tell us how she performed her act.
Nope.
Then let's work together to reveal the secret behind Himiko's trick!
I wonder if Himiko feels betrayed by the way Angie's acting.
So, not real magic?
No, it was real magic. Magic.
Oh.
Magic. Magic.
What the aura was that?
Oh no!
Himiko's
It's
curse.
Himiko's curse! Her curses are really powerful!
Something tells me you want to be cursed by Himiko, eh, Tenko?
Aren't incantations usually more, complicated than that?
Typically. Anyway, we first need to determine how Himiko performed the trick. Yes, this is going to be one of the early cruxes of this trial. Yeah, if we can't figure that out, this case is going nowhere. Alright, another non-stop. The pain.
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Okay, I want to, what is the water tank trick? Ah, the hatch, okay.
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Probably the pain or the trick.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps the mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
Sure.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
That's probably the one.
It must be real magic!
Of course.
Yeah! Real escape magic!
Maybe there were two Himikos,
Ah! That's a funny one.
and one of them was Sumugi in disguise.
Oh! Going to the cosplayer.
Hey, my costumes aren't disguises.
Yeah, we've already gone over that she can't really do that. Not without some, not
How
without
did
her
Himiko
cospox.
escape the water tank?
I think that's what it was called.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught. Perhaps the mechanism was set up on the stage.
I'm not going with that one.
Covering the tank was certainly suspicious. What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
Yeah!
I agree.
I agree with Maki. Let's go. 2 for 2. We cooking so far. Let's go.
Maki is correct. There was an escape hatch on that tank.
Yep.
I see. So it did have one.
That's right. I discovered a similar tank in Himiko's lab.
Yep.
There was a panel on the side that could open. That was her escape.
Mind over strength!
Mind over strength is ironic in this context, Tenko. All right, we're gonna do a.
No! Your logic is all wrong, Shuichi.
We do a showdown here.
What do you mean?
And you don't even know why you're wrong either. Typical degenerate male. Ah! I'll smash in your face with my fists of hot burning steel!
All right, let's hear it, Tenko. What do you got? Rebuttal showdown. Let's go. Okay. Let's do it. Ooh.
The side of the tank being open doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape. She didn't use an escape hatch. I know she didn't do that. And now, I'm gonna punch you!
Yeah, don't punch me, please. Oh, okay, well that's not what I wanted. I've forgotten how to do the normal truth blades, I think.
Wait a second. Before you punch me, what makes you so sure she didn't?
Good point.
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere.
Yeah, the wet staircase.
I'll cut through your words.
Okay, I think I actually forgot I think there's another way to slash, but I still managed to get through it first try.
Wasn't flooded with water.
Because I was just using the triangle button Y essentially to slash, which is how you use your truth blade at the end. But I'm certain there's another way to do it because I know in DR2 it involved the stick, but it didn't. I don't know. I'll need to look at that the next time we have a rebuttal showdown.
The staircase that was attached to the water tank.
Yep.
Try to remember how the staircase was positioned. It was aligned perfectly with the tank's escape hatch, meaning the water tank was connected to the inside of the staircase.
Inside staircase? His body was in stairs?
Doesn't seem like
Knowing that, it's clear how Himiko made her escape from underwater.
Yep. Yep.
There was a curtain covering the tank during the performance.
That's a funny caricature of Himiko.
Allowing Himiko to enter the staircase from the hatch undetected.
I like it.
Any water that spilled out would have simply funneled into the staircase.
Sure.
So how do you get out from the staircase?
The staircase also has an escape hatch, one facing away from us. It's placed so that the water would not drain from the staircase.
In which case, a person could exit and leave water inside the staircase.
Sure. That's actually really cool.
However, that person would be soaked, meaning that some trace should be left.
That would explain why there was a puddle around the stairs.
It's pretty basic, though, because obviously it's one where, you know, usually with these type of tricks, you know, the visual, like, you would want the audience watching and still be able to misdirect them, so, you know. But then again, you know, at the same time, yeah, it is what it is, I suppose.
So when Himiko came out from the stairs, her wet clothes dripped water all over.
Yeah, and I think she probably had, like, a spare change of her clothes. Because we know they all have multiple sets of clothes.
Ha ha, bitch! Caught you soaking wet and red-handed!
Doesn't really change anything at the moment, but...
Judging from Himiko's reaction, you hit it right on the bullseye.
I would agree, Kokichi. Anything to say, Tenko? Yep.
Himiko's clothes should have been wet when she left the water tank.
We have multiple changes of the exact same outfits. Behold, the magnificent underwater escape.
Her clothes were definitely not wet.
Of course. That's because my underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
No, magic had nothing to do with why her clothes weren't wet. No, magic... Yeah. She changed her uniform, of course.
That's it! It's because she changed her uniform.
The dormitory is stocked with uniforms. Did you hide one behind the stage in advance?
Makes sense. Oh no. It also will be interesting, right? Assuming Himiko is, like, exposed as a magician, not a mage, going into Chapter 3, I'm curious, like, what that does, especially with her potentially feeling betrayed by Angie, even though she hasn't made any reaction of the sort yet. So, like, there's a lot that we could do with Himiko here, with her surviving into the next chapter.
I remember seeing Himiko go to the gym this morning, carrying a uniform and a towel.
Get exposed. She's nyehing really hard.
Ah! Why would you say that?
Wow. Well, Tenko's like, you gotta play the bit. You gotta stroke her ego, okay? It's fragile and tiny, just like her.
I see. She had a towel, too. She may not have had time to fully dry her hair. But her short hair and hat ensured we were none the wiser.
Nice.
Himiko can't get wet, because her body repels water.
Sure, Tenko.
Huh? Like a duck?
Is that a thing with ducks? I didn't even know that.
Himiko, come on. Give it up already.
Fine. You win.
Okay, here we go. She's actually going to seemingly admit it.
It's just like you said. The water tank and staircase both have mechanisms.
Gotcha.
So I was correct.
Yes, Maki, you assumed you didn't add anything after Shuichi took the hand off, but technically you were the one that we consented to. We did agree with you.
But that doesn't mean I used them. I didn't need them, because I used my magic.
Okay, Himiko. All right, she's not giving up the game just yet.
Again with the magic crap. Were you dropped on your head as a kid?
Were you, Miyu? Like, I love you, Miyu, but, well, I mean, to be fair, actually, honestly, given what we know, probably not that far off, to be honest.
Now that we understand how the trick was performed, let us move on.
Yes, let us proceed. Where did the culprit hide Ryoma's body? From our discussion earlier, his body could have been in the space inside the staircase.
Yes, but it clearly was in the other room.
But that's where Himiko would escape from, right?
That would have been a little tricky, even though they're both tiny.
So Himiko went in the stairs with the body? What kind of kinky shit is she into?
You're the last person to say that shit, Miyu.
That seems unlikely. There isn't enough space for 2 people to fit in there.
Generally, I'd agree, but it is Himiko and Ryoma, the 2 smallest people in this game.
Yeah, the stairs are pretty cramped. It'd be hard to fit even Ryoma and Himiko in
And we
there.
are acknowledging that even for those 2, that'd be a stretch. Okay.
Who says they went in together? She could have made the switch as she was leaving the tank.
That makes sense. That is viable, yeah.
At the same time, she could have pulled out the body from inside the stairs.
Yep. Angie is really driving this trial, though.
That way, she'd have room to put herself in there. See how easy that is?
Very interesting how active Angie's being in this trial. Very
I think
suspicious.
that explains how Himiko changed places with Ryoma's body.
I'd agree with Angie, that's the simplest explanation, but we have evidence that seems to imply otherwise.
Wait a minute! Why did you automatically assume it was Himiko?
She's been pushing that.
Who else but Himiko could have done it?
Yep.
Angie, you spent more time with Himiko than any of us, so why are you accusing her?
Oh, there's so much in Tenko's voice there. Like, there's jealousy, there's sadness. There's a lot going on there in that voice line there for Tenko.
You may think you're protecting Himiko, but what if she really is the culprit?
I mean, it's possible. Like, I will say that, I mean, they've kind of done that, ironically, a little bit with the second trial of last game, but generally speaking, this game doesn't go for the most obvious answer, because, like, it is certainly a method to have the most obvious answer to be who we suspect early on, to go on the wild, to clear them, go on the wild goose chase, and then have to eventually double back to the obvious answer. And that would be an interesting way to go about a trial. I wouldn't be surprised if we get one like that in this game.
We'll all die, and it will be all your fault. Atuo will lose precious devotees.
Well, I mean, devotee, it's just you, Angie. The only other one that seemed to be into Atuo was Himiko, and so, you know.
Are you okay with that, Tenko?
I don't think Tenko gives a shit. Dude, Angie is really demoning it up, though. I will say, I'm starting to buy a little more that maybe we are gonna, maybe it is Angie, just because we're getting a lot of this Angie, and like I said, I felt like Angie was going to get paid off maybe next chapter, chapter 4, at least a little further into the game, but they're giving a lot of focus to Angie in this trial, so maybe we are going down that road with Angie.
I'm totally fine with that.
Nice. What?
I don't care what anyone says. Himiko would never murder someone. That's what I believe more than anything.
Yeah, Tenko believes it. And honestly, it's definitely one of the characters I struggle to imagine committing a murder, to be honest, Himiko. I think for the right reasons, Tenko might. Even though I don't really see her killing anyone either, but I think Himiko...
I want to believe in her, no matter what. If I can't do that, then I'd rather just die.
Jesus. See, now that's a little strong, but I understand that she's being emotional about this. You know, her feelings for Himiko, not that different from our boy's feelings for Kaede, after all.
So until this body takes its final breath, I'm gonna keep believing in Himiko.
Damn, that's damn near a confession, just outright. Very interesting. Okay, we have Gonta's account, and we have the insect meet and greet. Neither Gonta or Ryoma, so that's gonna give away that there was no switch, because neither of them were in it. And the insect meet and greet, there's a lot going on here. Yep. And I do really like how you have the 3 pictures, which give you an idea of who was there at what times. Very, very cool.
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
Himiko was escaping the tank. She dragged out the body hidden in the stairs.
Okay.
And simply switched places with it.
Okay.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show.
Yeah, but Gonta's
when the
account...
tank was covered with a curtain.
Gonta's account.
So basically, no one saw anything.
That's the one.
I didn't do it, I swear.
She's sweating bullets!
Ryoma's corpse wasn't in the staircase.
Fucking
Quit
lawyer.
lying, you donkey-lipped con artist.
Donkey-lipped con artist is
She's
crazy.
not lying. She's not a con artist, and she doesn't have donkey lips.
Nice. The donkey lips comment. No, I think I'm going to... it could be that she's not lying. No. No.
She dragged out the body hidden in the
Stairs. And simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show. When the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one
saw anything.
Yeah.
That's wrong!
All right, I'm on fire so far. Again, we're early in the trial. I'm sure I'm going to have mistakes, but I do want to have a perfect trial one of these days.
The tank. It was Gonta.
And I guess I have a lot more chances, because not only do I have the rest of this game, but I got 2x2 eventually. Yep.
Gonta had climbed onto the stage and was looking into the tank from above.
That did happen, and neither Himiko or Ryoma were in the tank at the time he was looking.
Isn't that right, Gonta?
Yeah, Gonta saw down into tank, but saw no one in there.
No one was in there?
No, neither Ryoma nor Himiko.
Yeah, no one. Guess that clue no good, huh?
That's actually a very important clue, bro.
No, that's actually a great clue. Because...
Yep. Himiko had
Ryoma's body
escaped.
Was hidden inside the staircase.
There would never have been a point where neither of them were in it. Because when you make the switch, Himiko would have to get Ryoma's body in the tank before leaving. So, again, this basically confirms that Ryoma's body was not hidden inside the staircase. Very nice stuff. Good job, Shuichi. I know
Himiko would have
you're
had
about
to
to say
pull him
that,
out
but...
before she went inside. There certainly wasn't enough room in the staircase for both of them.
Mm-hmm.
But that means, if the tank was empty when Gonta looked...
Ryoma was never in the staircase.
Ryoma's body must not have been hidden in the staircase.
Good shit.
What if they squeezed into that space with Ryoma's body to avoid getting caught?
She had no need to worry about us witnessing her at that point. For the entire stage was hidden behind a curtain. To all but Gonta, anyway.
Then the culprit never would have considered hiding inside the staircase with the body.
Sure.
Entering the staircase after moving the body is much faster, and seems more rational too.
All right, Hope Boy.
Then Ryoma's body wasn't hidden in the stairs?
Yeah, Sumugi, that is the crux of the argument here. That is what we're getting to.
Someone better say where the fucking body was hidden, or I'm gonna start cutting throats!
That'd actually be pretty fun to see. Where was Ryoma's body hidden? We need to pin that down. It's clear that it was not inside the staircase, but where? I mean, obviously in the gym, or I keep saying the gym, but a lot of non-stops early in this trial, which I like. This is my favorite thing, pretty much.
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible.
I want to look at the squared glass pane. The bottom of the piranha tank, where Ryoma's body had appeared. Huh. Not the staircase. Okay, the scratched handcuffs. Locked handcuffs that were in the water tank for the escape act. Since it was made out of stainless steel, it was difficult to leave any marks, but small scratches were still... It might be the pane or
the body was in the tank all along.
Handcuffs.
But we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You'd need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in
The
there,
piranhas would have taken it
piranhas would have
before.
eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separated, then it wouldn't have been devoured, correct?
Yeah, that is correct. Why was he not eaten by the piranhas even though he was in the same tank? It's the glass pane. Bottom of the piranha tank. They were separated by the glass pane. And it was murky in the tank. Interesting. That does make sense. I didn't even consider that he was in the piranha tank, but that is like the only logical way to actually... Yeah, that makes sense.
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It was in the stairs.
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Yeah, not in the stairs.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
Swing and a miss.
To enter the tank from there, then
No.
it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along. Couldn't see it.
Impossible. You'd need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
Optical
And what of the
camouflage.
tank containing the piranhas?
Yep.
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it
Way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separated,
Yep.
I agree.
I agree! Oh man, I'm cooking. I am cooking today. Early morning shark is cooking. Rested shark.
Kyo's hypothesis is correct. The body and the piranhas were separated.
Let's go.
This was accomplished using the square glass pane found in the tank.
Yep.
just as I thought.
Yeah, Kyo and Maki are both quite smart, but they're both like they have like these sinister undertones, so you don't want to listen to them, but they are clearly both pretty intelligent. Yeah, there you
Using
go.
that glass pane as a divider, a safe space could be created in the tank.
That's not even remotely how I was imagining it, but okay.
It is in such a space that the body could be stored, separated from the piranhas.
That's really interesting. I was imagining it as like a... Yeah, okay. Either way, that works.
Then that means Ryoma's body was hidden in the piranha tank the whole time!
That makes more sense than some elaborate trick to... Because then it was timered, which means anyone that was here could have set this whole thing up. Because, like, that was the weird thing, was how did they get them over and do some crazy, like, was there some crazy misdirection where we were all so focused on the tank that, like, it flung in from the window? But if that was done, flung in from the window into the piranha tank in advance, presumably you put Ryoma's body in first, then the piranhas, with the divider in place, like, that covers a lot of your bases. The piranhas were on a timer, so you could just watch, sit back, enjoy, watch the show, having already fully set up the murder sequence. But again, presumably, part of this trick would be knowing how Himiko's trick works, and because you want Himiko to be the prime suspect, and that heavily points us towards Angie, but I don't know, I still have my doubts that it's going to be that simple.
So Ryoma's body fell into the water tank with the piranhas?
Yes.
Gonta knew it!
What is it, Gonta?
Oh?
Gonta was above stage when piranhas fall. That's why Gonta sees something no one else could.
Oh, hello? Tell us.
When piranhas fell, Gonta sees some big thing fall into water tank with them.
But you couldn't tell that it was Ryoma. Right when the timer hit 0, the buzzer went off. Death! And then... Okay. Yeah, he did make that face. I do remember that face. The bottom of the suspended tank swung open and the murky water and shadowy shapes inside fell straight into the water tank Himiko was swimming in. Huh? Huh? Interesting. Let him cook.
Oh, no. Now that Gonta think about it, Gonta maybe see Ryoma's body.
When the piranhas dropped from the tank, I thought I saw something bigger drop as well.
Obviously, Kirumi would be one of, if not the single most observant member of this class.
The water tank on the bottom is made completely out of glass, correct? You can see what is happening through the glass. Can you really hide a body in the tank?
Even in murky water, a dead body would still be visible in a glass tank.
Could the divide have put the piranhas in the front and the body in the back? Could that have been the way that the divide was set up?
Unless a certain something was used to obscure the body.
Oh, I have a lag moment. I apologize. There it goes. I really am going to need to, unironically, I'm really either going to need to mess with the settings on this game, or I'm going to, it's either, I'm running into either a settings issue on this game, or I'm running into or my computer is just killing itself. Black piece of fabric. No, it was floating in the pool, though, so that can't be it. Just go all the way down. No, no. 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 Only the front side was made out of glass. Cram piranhas. It's literally the piranhas that were the shield. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, I do have a piece of evidence for that.
A certain something?
Yep.
We all agree that the glass pane was used to separate the body from the piranhas, correct?
Yeah, and if the pane was in the middle and the piranhas were in the front, Ryoma was in the back, there were so many piranhas. That's the thing. They added more piranhas. Partially, I guess, to ensure the body got cooked, but also partially to ensure that you couldn't see Ryoma's body.
Well, that method has the added benefit of hiding the body from view.
Yes, it does. Just depends on your angle.
How could you hide a body like that?
Like I said, piranhas in the front, pane in the middle, Ryoma in the back. How was the culprit able to conceal the body in the piranha tank with the piranhas? Oh, wow, that's cool. We just have to pick out of any, yeah, it's the piranhas.
This is it!
Yeah, it's that simple.
It was the piranhas. The piranhas were obscuring the body.
Yep.
Huh? The piranhas?
It's actually, that's one of those where it's like, it's the simplest answer, but it's the correct one.
That's right. Remember what Angie said during the investigation?
She felt like there were more piranhas than normal. Was she the one that said that? I noticed it right as the show started. I feel like there are more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing. This is also a good sign that Angie's probably not the killer. I don't think she would have said this in our investigation if she was the killer.
They increased that significantly? I didn't know piranhas fuck like rabbits.
God damn it, Miyu. You never stop thinking about sex.
It seemed that way, but it wasn't that the actual number of piranhas increased.
So that they were jammed together. Oh, I get it. Okay, it was the same amount of piranhas, but they were stuffed in half of the... They were stuck in half of the God, I can't talk. Half of the tank. Yep.
The glass pane divided the tank nearly in half, right? The piranhas got crowded together, making it look like there were more of them.
Yeah. That's a classic trick of the eyes. It's very much a magician's trick, ironically enough, even though obviously Himiko didn't set this up like this.
The more densely the piranhas are packed, the harder it is to see past them.
Makes sense. Very clever.
Because of that, it was difficult to see the body hidden in the tank.
Sure.
That glass pane was the lid from the piranha tank.
Yes.
It was really easy to detach that lid, so it's no wonder they used it as a divider.
Of course.
Gee, thanks for telling us that useless detail.
Oh, Kokichi just having to shit on her there for no reason.
What the heck are you saying? That detail was super useful.
I mean, it just kind of verifies the possibility of our theory, if anything.
Sure, the lid looks a little big, but if you set it diagonally, it would fit perfectly.
That's already what we've been going with the graphic.
Nice job, Himiko! Your explanation was awesome!
God damn it, Tenko never stopped simping, I suppose.
With this much evidence, it seems like the body was definitely in the piranha tank.
Which tells you that now essentially makes everyone a suspect because anyone could have set that up in advance theoretically, even though it's going to point towards Angie, I think, but...
Congrats, Himiko! Now there should be no reason for anyone to suspect you.
I don't think I'd go that far.
Really?
Yeah, because if you didn't switch places with the body, then you couldn't have killed him.
That's not true.
It only means we now have other suspects.
Yeah.
You are not cleared of suspicion just yet.
Yeah. I actually really like Krekio. He's like very on the nose.
Okay, but still, that's way better!
It is an improvement for your position, Himiko. That Tenko's not wrong about that.
That's wonderful news, Himiko! Atua is happy for you.
Apologize, Angie! You and your Atua better tell Himiko you're sorry right now!
I don't think Atua says sorry.
Atua is sleeping. He went to bed angry because you all doubted him.
What in the world?
What a petty-ass guy!
Honestly.
No, it's okay. We shouldn't be mad at Angie. We should be mad at this class trial, at this killing game.
I mean... yeah? But where are you going with this?
Oh, Himiko! Bless your sweet, kind heart!
I'm actually very curious where she's going with this.
That's what Atua said anyway.
Oh no, Tenko's gonna be like, aw, shit.
What?
Yep, nice. That's what she's hearing with the Atua in her head.
It's too bad that the handsome god went to bed angry, though.
Oh, back on the handsome god thing.
Himiko's still brainwashed?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, if you notice, she never once did she feel betrayed by Angie in that entire sequence. So she's very much still under Angie and Atua's influence.
But I'm not giving up just yet. This is gonna be a breeze.
I don't know if this is gonna be a breeze, but, you know, so far so good, I suppose, Tenko.
Great. Now what are we gonna do? We're back to square one.
And why are we back to square one?
Because any of us could still be the culprit. Jeez! You flunked out of Tard School or something?
That's a line.
Nuh-uh. Not everyone. We can narrow it down to whoever doesn't have an alibi yet.
So what's interesting about this, right, is, and I'm sure we'll get to it soon, and this might even be where Kokichi's going, but the alibi comments have nothing to do with who has an alibi at the time of the magic show. It's gonna have everything to do with this alibi situation, and this alibi situation, and this alibi situation, and this alibi situation.
Eh? What alibi?
I guess I should have known a dumb whore pig like you wouldn't understand.
Whoa!
So let me explain.
Whoa! Kokichi coming at Miyu like freaking Hiyoko coming at fucking Mikon. Jesus.
Who you calling a dumb pig?
Yeah, let's just ignore the fact that he called you a dumb whore pig, which I think is a lot worse. God damn. I mean, don't get me wrong, Miyu, but god damn.
If there's this much evidence, then there's no mistake the body was hidden in the piranha tank.
Sure.
But for someone to plant the body in there with such limited time is pretty tricky.
Because they did it last night. Kokichi brings up a valid point. There's only one time the culprit could have set up this scene. During nighttime. I think. Right? Oh, god damn it. No, before nighttime. God, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I think it's because of how I think of nighttime. It's nighttime in this game. I think of nighttime earlier in that. God damn it, I'm an idiot. It
was done yesterday, before nighttime.
If that's what ruins my perfect, I mean, there's no way I'm going to go perfect the rest of the trial, but if that's what ruins my perfect, I will never forgive myself.
Ding, ding, ding! The ultimate detective gets it right again!
Because I was thinking at night, but how I think of night, right, versus, like, this game's definition of night, which is 10 p.m. on.
Oh, wait. How do you know it was before nighttime yesterday?
Because the gym was locked.
Stop asking me dumbass questions. It could have been solved with the process of elimination. Jeez. Fine. I'll explain it to the itty-bitty pea-brained bitchlet.
That's a good one. I like that. The itty-bitty pea-brained bitchlet is a crazy insult, Kokichi. I'm excited for Miyu's reaction to that one as well.
The bitchlet?
Oh, she likes bitchlet. She didn't like dumb whore pig as much, but she likes bitchlet.
First, the gym was closed during nighttime, so no one could have entered.
Because if you try to enter the gym at night, it'll go off.
The siren or whatever.
You talking about my butthole?
What the fuck?
No, she means the alarm.
Assuming that Monodam is gonna kill someone, I hope it's Monotaro next. Let's go Monotaro, Monophony, Monosuke. Because, yeah, for that line, you deserve to go before Monophony. I was kind of neutral on that, but no, get out of here, Monotaro. Monosuke and Monodam are definitely my favorites, but yeah, fuck you, Monotaro.
After nighttime passed, morning came. But hiding the body before the show was...
Yeah, because...
Impossible!
Because of Himiko and Angie.
Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the morning announcement.
Makes sense.
Which leaves only one possibility. It was done before nighttime yesterday.
Yep.
Anyone who doesn't get this is just as stupid as the whore bitchlet over there.
And now he fuses the two and calls her the whore bitchlet. Ugh, can't wait for your reaction again, Miyu. Hey, you know... Some girls are into that. And more power to them.
So the culprit placed Ryoma's corpse in the piranha tank before nighttime yesterday?
I'm sure there's quite a few girls that probably would like Kokichi specifically to call them that. I'm not gonna think about that.
Which means he was also killed during that time frame.
Yay! Now we know what time the crime happened, right?
I mean, there's still a pretty large window here.
I still don't really get it, though. Can we narrow down the time of death a bit more?
That'd be helpful. I'm sure we can narrow it down more if we consider the source of the information. Is this just gonna be the insect meet and greet? Witnessing Ryoma.
This is it!
Yeah.
If we can find out who last saw Ryoma alive, we can narrow down the time of death.
We can lock it in between 8 and 10 p.m., I guess.
Kirumi, you were asking everyone when they had last seen him, right?
Yes. Gonta was the last person who saw Ryoma.
Yep.
What? Really?
And when was the last time Gonta saw Ryoma?
8 p.m.
When Gonta was inviting everyone to insect meet and greet, so... Gonta think that was maybe 8 p.m.?
If he was last seen at 8 p.m. and was killed before nighttime officially began...
That gives us our 2-hour window, and then we're gonna get into the insect meet and greet and all the other alibis.
Then we can assume the crime took place between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock at night.
See, that's the thing, right? Like, they're even saying at night. Like, so, yeah. You could understand. God, I'm so annoyed that that's what I get wrong so far. I actually really hope I get something else wrong. Because that's going to bother me until I get something else wrong.
So all we must do is find someone with no alibi for that time period,
Well,
yes?
are we going to go straight to Maki, or how are we going to play this dance?
Simple enough. After all, most of us were detained by Gonta then.
If I recall correctly, the only people that weren't there besides Ryoma...
Miyu, Maki. Where's the insect meet and greet? Miyu, Maki. I mean, there's moments with Himiko and Angie. There's moments with Kokichi. But if we, you know, we'll get to those specifically. But I mean, the ones that have the solid alibis are everyone in this picture minus Kokichi. So we should be perfectly good on us, Gonta, Kibo, Korekio, Sumugi, and Tenko. So those 6 should be in the clear. Kokichi, Himiko, and Angie have windows of opportunity potentially. And then you have what's it called? Then you have what's it called? Oh my god, Jesus Christ. The others. What the... You have Kaito. Kirumi, she wasn't there. Maki. And Miyu.
That would be the 4
Yep.
of us. Myself, Kaito, Miyu, and also Maki.
Well, Kirumi, you would tell the truth, even if it screwed you over.
Yeah, I don't think she's that concerned about it. Yeah, she's not the killer.
I do this for everyone. It is my duty to unveil the truth, so I do not care if people suspect me.
I love her so fucking much. Good lord, I love Kirumi. She's so good.
Ah, beautiful! Your spirit of self-sacrifice is just too beautiful!
Indeed it is, Kyo.
I will also say this. The crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was at the gym during that time.
Huh?
But I was only there for about 5 minutes.
Why would you even say that, though? You're tying a noose around your neck, you know.
She's being honest. No lies.
I don't care if it was 5 seconds. It's way too suspicious that you were alone in the gym.
Did she say anything about being alone?
I think the cleaning lady here is the culprit. You killed Ryoma, didn't you?
is too soon to tell. We should hear what everyone has to say, right?
Yes.
Fuck that noise!
But Mew, you don't have an alibi for when the crime occurred either, do you?
I do love that Shuichi's next to Miyu, though. I approve.
You think I'm suspicious? I don't even know where the gym is.
Wow.
Doesn't telling such obvious lies make you more suspicious, Mew?
Yes.
The other two without alibis are Kaito and Maki. Let us hear your testimonies.
I was in my research lab the whole time. I didn't go to the gym.
That's where you always are.
But that cannot be proven, can it?
What about Kaito? Only murderers grow out creepy facial hair like mustaches and goatees.
I feel like that's an argument that's, like, so Japanese coded. I mean, I know, obviously, he's just being an asshole, but, like, it is pretty funny.
What? My goatee's not creepy. It gives me a glamorous celebrity vibe.
I don't know about that one, but sure.
Anyway, among those four, the culprit must be the one who doesn't have an alibi.
I apologize, but given the circumstances, we have no choice but to suspect you.
Yeah, at the moment, Miyu, Maki, Kaito, and Kirumi are all rightfully under suspicion.
Suspect who? Who's the culprit?
Wait up! Why are you guys suspicious of me? I've been helping the whole time!
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. I remember now. I do have an alibi.
Oh, let's hear it, Miyu. Let's hear it.
You will see whether or not I am suspicious as the trial progresses.
Yeah, I'm not worried about Kirumi. The other three, all potentially. You never know. I shouldn't be worried about Kaito, but I am.
I'm not
way
the
I'm the
culprit.
culprit!
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh no, the mass panic debate is gonna start. That's what you're thinking, right? Well, you're exactly correct, buddy, but let me give you another tutorial first. Yeah, they were talking about multiple voices, multiple noises, so this is what this is gonna be. The mass panic debate this time around will have loud voice dialogue. This looks crazy. So when one of your opponents shouts their opinion in a loud voice, that blocks out everyone's argument. That blocks out everyone's argument. Even if you see a weak spot, you can't refute it. Oh no, what do I do then? That's what you're thinking, right? Luckily, it's just like white noise. Shut them up with the silencer. Okay. After that, all the arguments will be audible again. Okay. And you just shoot the truth. Okay, that sounds simple enough. I mean, we'll see in practice how much more difficult this is than regular non-stops. It just sounds like a non-stop with like a little more spice. So the non-stops are... Okay, mass panic debate. Alright. Okay.
I have an
I was
alibi.
running away
For
from
about-
Gonta!
Okay,
What is
this
your
is
alibi?
Tried hiding in the
5
classroom.
minutes.
When I was running from
I even
Gonta,
tried hiding in the
others
girls'
were with you.
bathroom.
things got a little heated if you catch
Until
my
they
drift.
left with
Filthy male
Gonta.
pervert!
What's Maki's
That was
alibi?
5
Then
minutes
right before
9
nighttime, I got tired and fell
I
asleep.
didn't run
Did
into
you
anyone.
really leave
In
the
the
gym at
girls'
9
bathroom?
p.m.?
Yeah, this is intense. There's a
Are
lot
you
going
sure
on.
you did not stay at the
No,
gym?
in my own one. Jeez.
Oh, we have to hit it multiple times. Okay, I understand. I need to sort out everyone's statements, just like Kaede did. Need to calm down, focus on one at a time.
only
I was
alone in the
running
gym
away
for
from
about-
Gonta.
What is your
Tried
alibi?
hiding in the
5
classroom.
minutes.
Okay, 5 minutes.
When I was running from
I even
Gonta,
tried hiding in the
others
girls'
were with me.
bathroom.
Miko and the others were
things got a
with
little
you.
heated if you catch
Until
my
they
drift.
left with
Filthy male
Gonta.
pervert!
So they left with Gonta.
What's Maki's
That was
alibi?
5
Then
minutes
right before
9
nighttime, I got
p.m.
tired and fell
I
asleep.
didn't run
Did
into
you
anyone.
really leave
In
the
the girls'
gym at 9 p.m.?
I was
Are
in my
you
research
sure
lab
you
the
did
whole
not
time.
stay at the
No,
gym?
in my own room.
Okay,
Jeez.
so I'm not worried about that. I need the, are you sure you stayed at the gym is the thing. And this is regarding to Kirumi. So that is interesting, because that is what I did. It looked like the Kirumi one was the one, because that's the one, because obviously this is a tutorial, so you have to break the white noise so that you can get the other ones. So it's, are you sure? So 8:55, so I was paying attention to hers. So 8:55. Immediately after Kokichi left the entomologist lab at 9 last night, he was caught by Kirumi in the entry. Okay, yeah, Kokichi's accounts are evidence. Yep. So we're just gonna go another round now. Yep. Yep. We're good. I like this as a concept, and I actually like that it's a lot harder than I thought it would be from the way they were explaining it. Okay, here we go.
Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
No, in my own room. Jeez.
God damn it. Yeah, I wasted all my shit. I didn't have my truth bullet ready. I forgot to do that. Okay, we're fine now. This should be easy. Now. All right, here we go.
Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
No, in my own room. Jeez.
There it is.
I heard it!
I heard it! Nice. Nice. I like how it breaks one at a time. Very cool.
No, I think Kirumi is telling the truth. Kokichi's story proves it.
So what's interesting about that is it's very, like I said, it's very intense. I like that. I actually think that actually creates, so with the debate scrum, I feel like that actually almost does a better job of what the debate scrum's trying to do. I think the debate scrum is, like, cooler. The concept's cooler and, like, the presentation's super cool. But the chaos, right, of so many people talking and you have to piece together the argument that you actually want. And, like, I actually really like that. I like that that's actually harder than I thought because you're listening to everyone talk. So you're hearing all these different voices and you have to pinpoint what you focus on. And like I said, Shuichi's little advice of you have to focus on one person's set or you go one at a time, go through it. I really like that. I think that's gonna get really hard because that was the tutorial and it was easy, but I could see that getting really hard, but I'm here for it. Like I approve. Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kirumi spotted me. That was right after I left Gonta's lab, so it was right around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me left and right, asking if I was up to no good. Yep. She just kept talking and then finally let me go at 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around. Yeah, that pretty much... I mean, that pretty much gives, actually... The interesting thing is, not only does that pretty much give, you know... I feel like that pretty much secures Kokichi's alibi in addition to Kurumi's. A whole hour? Well, only the first half hour was a lecture. Then we played tag for the other half. Okay, I mean, the tag one... I guess there is that, but I still think, yeah, in all likelihood, yeah, that still should be a good enough alibi, I think.
Kokichi met Kirumi at 9 p.m., and they were together until nighttime.
Bro, girl is still horny after those insults from Kokichi.
Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie 5 minutes before 9 o'clock.
Yep.
After I left Gonta's lab, I ran into Kirumi.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure Kirumi stayed at the gym 5 minutes till 9 o'clock.
This information could have been told to us beforehand.
That's not how he operates.
Sorry, forgot. I definitely didn't keep it a secret to make the trial more interesting.
Definitely not.
Forgot? It seems far more plausible that you were telling another lie.
Nice.
Unlike robots, we meatbags can't pull out our memories from our hard drive.
I mean, that is true.
Was that supposed to offend me? Your irrationality fills me with pity.
I like that line. Your irrationality fills me with pity.
If I am the culprit, that would mean I killed Ryoma within 5 minutes.
I mean, if anyone could pull that off, I think it would be you, but yeah, I'm gonna say that didn't happen.
Transported him to the gym.
Yeah.
And hid him in the piranha tank. This seems highly unlikely.
Again, if anyone could do it, it would be you, but I'm gonna assume that that's a tight enough window to where you have a alibi.
If you called Ryoma out to the gym and killed him there, you wouldn't need to move him. All you would have to do is hide him in the piranha tank.
But then he would have to have not been seen by Angie, Himiko, or Gonta.
Gonta was in the midst of heading to the gym to capture Angie. Are you claiming I took advantage of that and called Ryoma for a rendezvous at the gym?
That'd be pretty difficult. We should probably look at other possibilities.
Yeah.
Maybe someone snuck into the gym while Kirumi and I were busy talking.
It's possible.
The only ones capable of that are the other three with no alibis.
That being Maki. We gonna go to
Mew,
Maki next?
Kaito, and Maki! Ah, you're including me too?
Yeah, you mentioned something about having an alibi, and then I don't think you actually extrapolated on that.
But there's actually one person we can rule out of the suspects list.
Is it gonna be Maki somehow?
Right? There's one person who's totally not suspicious. Say who it is already.
Well, it's obviously gonna be either Miyu or Maki based on that comment from Kaito. One person can be eliminated as a suspect according to Kokichi. He must be talking about the figure he saw. He certainly would have an alibi. We need to pin down who that was. The key to that fact lies in Kokichi, Gonta, and Miyu's statement. So it's Miyu, right? According to what we know, that figure Kokichi saw must be Miyu.
That's it!
Yep. That weird... The weird
Kokichi,
Miyu thing.
You're talking about Mew, right?
Yeah, we're about to get into whatever the fuck Miyu did with her... Yeah, Gonta, yeah, you know what I'm talking about, guys. Yeah.
What? Mew?
Kaito and Maki. Is it really gonna be Kaito? Oh no.
Yeah, you can take her off the list. She actually has an alibi.
Booyah! Suck it, nerds!
Nice.
Wait a sec. Since when does she have an alibi?
If you compare everyone's statements, there's no other possibility.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I did see something odd while Kirumi was lecturing me. Something odd? I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit.
A girl walking around half naked?
Yeah, Maki's like, I ain't doing that shit.
Who else could it be? But the horny exhibitionist Mew.
Honestly, fair.
We can't just jump to conclusions like that. He just saw a shadow, right?
Yeah, but if it was a horny girl half naked, I don't think it's gonna be you, Kaito.
That could have been anyone walking around in women's underwear, even me.
Great line.
That'd be a whole different issue.
No, it's Mew, without a doubt. Mew and Gonta's statements prove it.
Yeah. Oh, Gonta see Miyu, but Gonta's face get red hot, so Gonta no could bring her. Your face got hot? You mean you were hot on her trail, right? No, she used her, what'd she call it, secret woman weapon, and then, yeah. Lovely. Well... I had to use my secret woman weapon, and let's just leave it at that.
I see. It sounds like Gonta got an eyeful,
Something like that.
What? Why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew?
Yeah, that's the question.
Well, 'cause, you know, I'm pretty stacked, so
What does that mean?
I figured I'd take my clothes off so Gonta would be too flustered to touch me.
That's crazy.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, you cockroaches.
Okay, sure, girl. Oh my!
Anyway, I think the blood rushed to both of Gonta's heads because he got super embarrassed.
I love that. I actually wasn't expecting to get to see it, weirdly enough. Even though this game's not, you know, this series doesn't mind doing fan service, but I still wasn't expecting to see it. So, you know, shoutouts to Miyu and her underwear. Great.
Mew was in her underwear, and Gonta got weird feelings.
Well, let's just move on, Gonta.
So Gonta ran away.
I mean, don't get me wrong, like, Miyu's hot, so, like, it's fine, but, like, what the fuck?
Well, when you got the body of a goddess, it's only natural to want to flaunt it.
She does have a great body. I'm not gonna pretend she
I show
doesn't.
my panties to the boys all the time.
What the fuck? Like, you're not making yourself sound any better, right? Like, you were already called a whore pig and a bitchlet, and, you know, you're just making Kokichi's argument for him.
And I mean all the time.
What the fuck? You're making it worse! Stop! Please!
So you're welcome, Gonta. Think of me during your next tug session.
What the fuck, Miyu? I mean, hey, you know, that's the thing. She's unabashed about it. And, like, you know, there's respect to that. Like, she's a horny-ass slut, and, like, that's okay. But it's wild. It's wild how just... There's always, it seems like there's always somebody like that, but I don't know. It definitely takes on... It definitely takes on a different vibe when we got a girl acting like this, for sure.
Most of that was unintelligible nonsense, but it would seem that Miller has an actual alibi.
Dude, Kibo just cooked her ass.
Yep, it took a while, but at least we got everyone's alibis cleared up.
All right, so now we got Maki and Kaito, and I don't know how we're gonna prove Maki's alibi, but Kaito's got nothing, like literally nothing in here. I don't really think there's anything pointing towards Kaito, but we still haven't gotten to any of the, like, this stuff. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna decide between, at least in the moment, I don't know how we're gonna decide between, Maki and Kaito.
We should remember all of this in case we need to recall these events again.
Haha, Kokichi. Cool. Great. Ah! Okay. Great, actually. Okay, we have... Okay. Shuichi, Kibo, Kiyo, Sumugi, and Tenko were forced to gather in the Ultimate Entomologist Lab from 8 to 11 p.m. for the insect meet and greet. So they're all clear completely. At 5 minutes to 9 p.m., Himiko and Angie joined as well. Oops, sorry. Kokichi was in the lab until 9 p.m. He was with Kirumi from 9 to 10. By 11, he returned to the lab. Kirumi was in the gym a little bit before 9 with Himiko and Angie. From 9 to 10, she was with Kokichi. She was in the gym alone for around 5 minutes. Miyu was seen multiple times last night wandering around the courtyard in her lingerie. And we have the different shots. Very cool. Very cool.
That leaves Kaito and Maki as the only ones with no alibis.
And I don't know, of the two, I don't know where we go from here to prove anything between those two, if one of them did it, which, very concerned, because I don't... Maki dying this early feels weird, and Kaito... God, Kaito would be brutal!
Then one of them must be the culprit. But which one, I wonder? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo gets the culprit by its...
Hold up! Don't decide just yet!
Uh-oh. I don't like that face on Shuichi. He has been. 2 prime suspects, Kaito and Maki. But something inside me doesn't want to accuse Kaito. I want to believe Kaito. Until he's proven guilty, I will trust... I hate this so much.
Maybe we should determine the sequence of events. The culprit
No, we should do something more fun. And I have the perfect idea.
Oh no, I have the perfect idea. Nani?
We narrowed it down to 2 people, and one of those 2 is the culprit, right?
We're not going to vote, bro.
Since we don't have to randomly accuse each other, finding the truth just got much easier. So let's find the truth with a more effective method.
Effective method? What the hell are you cooking, Kokichi? I love this score, by the way. Like I said, the soundtrack for this game is a little hit or miss, I think, compared to the first 2. There are some great scores, but I do generally feel like the soundtrack's a little chiller overall, and I think it works for some moments. I love this OST, though. But I don't know. Like, I'm not completely head over heels with this soundtrack by Danganronpa standards.
And what is this effective method?
If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one should know who the guilty one is. Yeah? Because if you know you're not the culprit, then you can just accuse the other person.
Yes, that is true.
Yeah, but they'll both do it?
Which means there is one person among us who definitely knows who the culprit is.
Sure. I mean, if it genuinely is one of the two.
To that someone who knows, do your best to convince us. Work harder.
Work harder?
Have the two argue for their innocence. That's how we'll decide our culprit.
Oh my god, we're about to get another new freaking have the argument, and they're gonna really push their narratives, and then somebody's gonna slip up. I actually love this, because this is kind of like, I mean, like the nonstop debate kind of is, but this is almost more directly like testimony in Ace Attorney, from the way that he's describing it. But like it's two at once or back to back, we'll have to see.
Even if we did that, wouldn't they just pass the blame back and forth?
No, try to prove your innocence, not their guilt. I think that's a better way to operate.
And...
What? That sounds fun.
Huh?
You guys talk about cooperation and teamwork, but you're all afraid.
This goes back to his whole thing about giving the motive videos out, and we shouldn't, work together in a sense, that we should...
You're too scared to point your fingers at others, so you hide behind the word trust.
Which is crazy because, again, he's seemingly directing this at all of us, but this is directly countering Shuichi's internal monologue, which is awesome.
How do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings?
I actually agree.
If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically.
I mean, that does work a lot in Ace Attorney, and it has worked in Danganronpa as well.
Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding beneath a layer of deceit!
Yeah, that's very Danganronpa coded, Ace Attorney coded for sure. How do you feel about that, Shuichi? Because there are things, it's coming from this, he's such a harbinger of malice, but it's coming from, again, he makes logical arguments that make it hard to disagree with him.
If we want to find the liar, I suggest that the two suspects argue against each other.
Oh my god, that was creepy.
No more pointless deductions. All we need is for them to fight for their lives.
Bro made all the different...
So let's host an argument that's totally not boring but super fun!
Nice. Bro made all the faces in that shot.
We'll catch the culprit in their lies when we find a contradiction.
There you go. He said the C word. Contradiction, to be fair. He said a few.
We'll scare the culprit until they screw up! That's how a true class trial works.
I mean, that is an Ace Attorney tactic. It really is. And getting them to say, making them talk, making them explain themselves until they add a detail that they otherwise shouldn't know, or whatever. It's a classic trick in these type of games.
Right, Monokuma?
Ah! Isn't that a good idea, Monokuma? Isn't that what you want in a weird way?
A development like that would liven things up a bit.
Yeah. That's what's funny. Monokuma and the Monokubs don't even say anything because Kokichi is there to basically act as Monokuma. Which again, if Kokichi's the mastermind, it's so on the nose that it works. I think he's definitely a front runner for that, even though it's probably going to be somebody more unexpected. But it definitely could be Kokichi, and that would be really funny if it was Kokichi, because the way that he's kind of directing this game.
Yep, I totes agree.
What? Okay.
You're agreeing with Monokuma? Just whose side are you on?
Bro just wants to have fun. He is the
I'm
ultimate
on your
supreme
side.
leader.
I don't want to die either, you know.
I mean, that's probably true.
That's why we need to take this seriously. A hot debate to smoke out the liar.
Although theoretically, deep down, all of them maybe want to die based on whatever their real lives before this was like. So God only knows what's going on with the bigger lore of the game. It feels like we haven't really gotten that much of that. I mean, we've gotten our bits and pieces, but obviously we're only in chapter 2, so that makes sense.
And how do you expect us to start this?
If you guys need some help getting started, I can give out the first topic.
Bro's like, oh, please. I'd love to help you guys out.
Our first topic is this. Ta-da!
Ah, he does have all of them.
The Cubs pad.
Not just any Cubs pad, but the one given to our latest victim, Ryoma.
Oh my god, I love this. With the one given to our latest victim, Ryoma. Is this going to be Maki's? Because we already know that we had Kaito's.
When we started investigating, I went straight to his room to borrow it.
It's going to be Maki's, I bet.
It wasn't the culprit who took the video from his room. It was you.
And the reason why I brought it out just for this occasion is...
It's Maki's.
Because one of these two had Ryoma's motive video. Dun dun dun!
Ah.
One of these two had it?
Interesting. Oh, Kaito looks scared. Maki looks less scared.
And for us to figure that out, we need to know who this motive video belongs to. Take a guess, everyone. Whose motive video did Ryoma have?
Well, it would have to be Maki's. The video that Ryoma had, was it Kaito or Maki's? I should know the answer, of course. I mean, it could be neither, but that would be funny if it was neither.
It was Maki's motive video, right?
Wow, how did you ever guess?
Yeah, he knows. Oh, it's doing the lag thing again.
Ooh, I know! It's because the motive video that you have belongs to Kaito.
Yeah.
Process of elimination wins again. The obvious answer was Maki, right?
Yep.
Is that true, Shuichi?
Yes, you're right.
Yep.
And what about that? Just because Ryoma had my motive video, that doesn't make me the culprit.
It does look more suspicious when at the moment we're kind of pinning down you and Kaito.
Finally, you said something! This is how a debate should be.
Yeah, he's not wrong about that.
I only brought up the motive video to make you talk.
That's crazy.
Excuse me?
Ryoma didn't have it.
Okay, now that we got the party rolling...
Yeah, we've
let's
gotten
get
no
you and Kaito ready to
verification
argue.
that Ryoma even had it because it's Kokichi that's directing us here. I'm wondering if the lie is gonna be like a thing, like a mechanic, because that was like a Kaede thing. I'm wondering if the lies are actually gonna be a mechanic, because we haven't done any lying yet.
Remember, if you're not the culprit, then that means the other one is. Got that?
Not necessarily, but that does seem like where we're
Let's start
going.
this extreme death debate.
What?
Tear up the other's lies. Rip each other apart.
If they actually call it the extreme death debate, that'd be crazy. That'd be pretty metal.
Wait just a minute. What are you trying to...
Quit screwing around! We don't need to debate who's a culprit! I'm not the culprit! That's for sure.
Which means...
Kaito, wait. Maybe Kokichi is wrong. Maybe he...
But Maki isn't the culprit either.
Oh.
Huh?
Oh. Let Kaito cook?
What?
Huh? Really? You're saying neither of you are the culprit?
Interesting. Okay, let's see it.
Then what would be the point of this whole debate?
There's no
Who
point.
cares about that? All I know is that neither me or Maki are the culprit.
Do you have anything to back that up, Kaito?
It's just a hunch I've got.
Interesting.
Hunch? Are you being serious? You do know all our lives are on the line here, right?
Interesting. But yeah, that's...
And you're betting our lives on just a hunch?
Well, he's not betting our lives. It's not like he's saying let's vote or something. He's saying let's keep talking this out.
Huh, you don't get it. This isn't just any hunch.
It's the hunt of Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars, right?
This is an official hunch from the Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars.
Yep, saw that coming.
What?
How illogical. This is even more difficult to comprehend than Kokichi's antics.
Yeah, it's Kaito being Kaito.
You're totally not serious. You can't be that stupid, right?
Yeah, he is that stupid, and that's why we love him.
No, he might actually be that stupid.
Oh my god, Tenko, that's crazy, you saying that.
Damn idiot.
A damned idiot!
A Tua damned idiot is crazy, goddamn
Hey,
idiot.
don't call me an idiot! Anyway, me and Maki aren't the culprit.
Okay.
There's no doubt about it. I believe in Maki.
Why?
You what?
Yeah, she's even like, wait, really?
You believe in her? But based on what?
Huh? I don't gotta base it on anything. No matter where the clues point. In the end, the only thing that matters is what I believe, right?
I don't know if I actually agree with that, but, you know, Kaito, maybe you're cooking. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I mean, I don't think it's Maki, right? I genuinely don't. Again, it's mostly based on, like, meta logic, but I don't think it's Maki. We've talked about this, right? So, if it doesn't end up being Kaito, right? Not gonna be Gonta. It would be insane if it was Kokichi this early. Kyo has an airtight alibi. Kibo has an airtight alibi. Kirumi seems unlikely. Himiko would be a crazy swerve. Maki has no alibi whatsoever. I mean, there's no way Tenko did it. Also has an alibi. Samugi has an alibi. Angie and Miyu. Like, I'm kind of like looking through this list and like, I don't know where to go. But I like that. I really enjoy that. Like, it's fun to figure it out, but I do like to be taken on the journey.
Whether I believe or not. Whether I want to believe or not. That's the only thing that matters.
Okay.
So, you do not have any evidence?
No.
Only baseless conjecture.
Yes.
But I totally get where he's coming from, because I want to believe in Himiko too.
Want to believe, huh? Yeah, I think I understand that. But you wanted to believe in Kaede.
Wanting to believe in someone is a beautiful act, yes.
Mm-hmm.
However, it is a sentiment that has no place in a class trial.
I think it's complicated.
He's an idiot after all.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay to be idiot, as long as you believe in people.
Interesting.
Guys, I said don't call me an idiot. Really hurts my feelings.
It's true. That's not what a class trial is about. You're supposed to think logically. You can't let your feelings into it. It's absurdity. Total absurdity. Then again, that absurdity saved me before, right? Why? Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance that I'm the cult. I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that? What? Isn't that why you believed in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but yeah, I mean, if that's how you're gonna look at it, you know, if he wants to believe, yeah, I mean, let's go. Sure, Kaito. If I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in. Hell yeah. If I can trust my logic, maybe I should trust Kaito's feelings too. Don't be blinded by them, but don't ignore them either. Yeah, it'll work out in the end. So,
I'll believe in Maki as well.
interesting.
What?
Yeah, Maki is just like, why are you guys believing in me?
That's our Kaido, right? Making us think with our hearts.
You too? How could the ultimate detective believe in someone without proof?
Doesn't mean he won't search with the proof. Yeah, he's just like, what the fuck is happening? A little different vibe than his side shot that we have over on the left.
But there's no proof linking Maki or Kaido to this crime either.
Yeah, it's just the lack of alibi, but we don't have any direct evidence pointing towards them either.
I believe in innocent until proven guilty.
Sure.
For now, they are innocent.
Yep.
Right on, Shuichi. I knew I picked a good sidekick.
Oh, god damn it.
And by the way, I might be the ultimate detective, but I'm in training. I told you that, didn't I? I'm just an apprentice, not a real detective.
Huh.
How do you plan to get closer to the truth without suspecting either of them?
Yeah, that's like a genuine question from Kokichi. Like, unironically, he wants to know.
Unless you have evidence to the contrary, these two will remain suspects.
So I just have to turn it around, right?
Oh. Let Maki cook?
Huh?
Hello?
It's not like I owe that idiot a favor or anything just because he defended me.
Oh, there's a soft side in there.
But that hopeless idiot may have encouraged me a bit.
Aww.
Seriously, enough's enough! Stop calling me an idiot!
We will all call you an idiot and you will love it.
What are you trying to say, Maki?
Yeah, let her cook.
I didn't want to say anything, but I can't stay silent forever.
Is this about your lab, or is this something less interesting but more relevant to the trial?
So I'll tell you.
Okay.
Oh, tell us what?
I met up with Ryoma during nighttime yesterday.
Okay. Let's go. What?
With Ryoma? At nighttime?
Okay. Later than the Gonta incident?
So Ryoma was still alive at nighttime?
Oh, whoa. By nighttime, we mean past 10 o'clock. There's no way it's Kokichi. There's no way it's There's no fucking shot it's Kokichi. They're 10 to 11 though. What the hell?
I thought the crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night.
But that's wrong, because I met up with Ryoma during nighttime.
Yeah, because you don't need to go into the gym to do what... Yeah, because it was the pool. You couldn't swim in the pool, but you could go into that room at nighttime.
If that's true, then we have no basis for suspecting only Kaito and Maki.
That's right. Everyone suspected them, because they have alibis for those times.
Ironically, I think the only person that this changes anything for, ironically enough, is Kokichi.
That means me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
No, you still are.
Quit fucking around! You think I'm dumb enough to swallow that line of crap?
Yeah, I'm with Miyu on that one.
Yes, this seems too convenient.
Yeah, even Kurumi's kind of like,
But why did Maki wait until now to mention that?
It's totally obvious! Maki's so desperate that she has to lie.
Was that a lie? Did Maki lie to us? There's no way. There's no way it's Kokichi. There's no fucking shot it's Kokichi. Bro, I got chills. It's true, we don't have all the facts, but why would Maki say that now of all the times? If I trust her innocence, I should believe her statement. This is going to be the end of part 1 of the trial. But should I? Okay, we got through that a bit quicker. I am going to do the trial in 1 episode. This is going to be a long one. We're going to get through this whole trial in 1 episode this time around. I wanted to record... I was kind of... Yeah, it's going to work out, because I am going to get through this trial. So, I'm going to... I'll be back in a sec. I need more water. And yeah, we'll continue the class trial. All right, everyone. I have an idea. I was just thinking while I was getting my water, and in chapter 2 of the first game, Byakuya staged, he did that whole bullshit that he did. I'm wondering if there's any chance that when Kokichi was wandering around, somehow he found the body and decided to fucking cook. And I'm wondering if we could be running into a deal where Kokichi set up this whole game just to make everything more fun. He found Ryoma's body and then just set up that whole gimmick bullshit. And he's not the murderer, but he pulled like a Byakuya, but instead of it being exposed early in the trial, it looks like so much worse because of how deep into the trial it's gonna get exposed. But I just can't imagine Kokichi commits a murder in chapter 2. That'd be insane. This is such a character in the Byakuya Nagito kind of class of like an endgame character that's gonna make it to, I would say, minimum chapter 4, but is probably either a chapter 5 death, or like a chapter 6. We don't normally have deaths, but like a chapter 5, chapter 6, or survives the whole game type of character. It would be stunning, but so far, to be fair, we have yet to lose. I mean, we've been losing, we've already lost Rantaro and Kaede, so anything's possible, I suppose. All right, here we go. Monokuma Cubs Theater.
Now then.
Woo-hoo-hoo! It seems the voting is finished. Now then, let's see the result. Who'll be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
The hell you saying?
Wait a second. What result? Voting time hasn't happened yet. Yes, it has. Don't you remember, Monosuke? No, it hasn't. You're the one who doesn't remember, Monotaro.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man, you're right. Silly me. I'm so forgetful.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't expect you all to get so worked up over such a small lie. Ha. Heh, interesting. You kids are pretty gullible, huh? Is that a hint?
Now then.
Well, anyway, let's just skip this trial and jump ahead to chapter 3. Sounds fun.
The hell you saying?
Wait a second. We don't know the culprit yet. Yeah, who killed Rantaro? Wrong trial? That was chapter 1's case. How can you be this forgetful? Nothing, Monodum? Okay. All right, let's get to the second half of our trial. Class trial resume. Do I have to press a button? No, I don't. Okay. I wasn't sure.
Another shocking truth revealed.
Back to square one.
Not quite, but sure.
Square one?
God, Monotaro, you're such an idiot. Please kill him next.
If Square won, they wouldn't have got eaten by the competition.
Is that a Pac-Man joke?
After that terrible movie, they had no other choice.
Oh, it's a movie reference? Okay.
Wow! What does that mean?
I have no idea.
It means he doesn't want to get involved in another pointless argument, like this one.
Fair enough. All right, let's cook.
We shouldn't listen to anything Maki says. She's just gonna throw out more lies.
If we're going on feel and vibe, it doesn't feel like Maki's lying. But, man, I don't know where this is going.
But if we don't ask her for more details, how will we know for sure?
It does kind of feel like a group of characters that wouldn't commit murders and characters I can't see dying this early, or so actually being killers is kind of crazy.
I told you already, we don't need to. I hate liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Yeah, I bet you hate liars, Kokichi.
You're one to talk.
Yeah.
Maki, just ignore that lying little degenerate. We'll listen to what you have to say.
I don't think... Well, maybe she does, but...
It must have been a little after midnight last night. He visited me at my research lab.
A little after midnight? Okay, we'll just throw what I just thought out of the fucking... Oh, it really is just everyone's alibi is up in fucking smoke. So it's gonna have to be all this stuff. It's gonna somehow lead us... Okay, so literally, everyone's alibi is up in smoke. That is crazy. Literally, all of this is meaning... I'm sure maybe it's not meaningless, but that's crazy. Everyone's alibi is cooked. We don't know how long Kokichi and Gonta were together after our meeting, because if you remember, Kokichi was He was getting a special one-on-one insect meet and greet after ours, so we don't know what the specifics is there, but yeah, crazy stuff.
He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received.
Motive video?
If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
As I recall, Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct?
That's what Kokichi said.
Does this mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video?
Maybe. I actually didn't check the one I got, so I wouldn't know.
Maki admitted earlier that she hadn't checked her Cubs pad.
That does track. Yep, she did say that.
Then why did Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
A liar, perhaps. Kokichi, perhaps.
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides Maki.
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pad?
That feels like a Kokichi move if I've ever heard it. Who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video? This would have been after... Would have had to have been somebody who knew who had each pad. Yeah, it's definitely Kokichi. Kokichi definitely is involved in this case. It's just a matter of how much.
It's you!
Yep.
That would be Kokichi.
Yep. Cubs pads, gotta catch 'em all! I even got the pads belonging to the people who aren't here. Yeah! Now everyone can watch their motive video. Sure.
So, you saw the motive videos. Did you tell Ryoma that Maki had his?
When males get this quiet, they're either caught in a lie or thinking dirty thoughts.
Well, he's definitely not thinking dirty thoughts. Don't know if he's caught in a lie just yet, though.
What happened then, Maki? After Ryoma asked you for his motive video?
I told Ryoma just to take it from my room. I keep my room unlocked.
Yeah, you don't give a shit.
Wow, Maki, that's super careless. Aren't you scared someone might kill you in your sleep?
She's sleeping in her research lab, isn't she? She's not spending any time in her room.
And then what happened?
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video. When he asked me, he said that he would show me my motive video in return. But I wasn't interested, so I declined. And that's pretty much it.
Interesting.
So you don't even know if Ryoma saw his motive video? What a bunch of crap.
Interesting.
If Maki met with Ryoma at nighttime, that proves he was still alive then.
Problem is, we can't corroborate this story.
Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to 10, Maki and me aren't suspects.
No, it means everyone is a suspect. It doesn't eliminate you, it just brings everyone else back into the pool.
If that story is true.
Or I guess there's...
It's true.
Aw, that's adorable. That face is really cute. I'm really excited for more Maki. She's obviously not going to be the culprit here. So I'm excited to get more of her, find out what the child caregiver lab's all about, and that's a character I'm very interested in learning more about in general.
Then why did you wait until now to bring that up?
I didn't say anything until now because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected.
Yeah, it feels very Maki based on what we have seen of her.
Suspected? What for?
Murder?
Kirumi said it earlier.
No alibi.
It seems that Ryoma and I had each other's motive videos. That's pretty fishy, right? So I didn't want to mention it to avoid suspicion.
You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood?
It is quite selfish to keep this information hidden because you were not in the mood.
Well, whatever. Either way, let's just believe Maki.
Yeah, he really believes in Maki.
Yes, yes! Those who believe shall be saved!
Okay, Angie. I love Angie's voice acting. It's fucking great. It is so weird to think about how like every character in this game is voiced a character in, you know, in one of the other Danganronpa games. Crazy.
No, we need to wait. There is still more to confirm.
Well then, Why don't we ask Kokichi?
Yeah.
Huh? What now?
You never answered my question.
Yeah, did you tell Ryoma?
Were you the one who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video?
Is that really important?
Yes.
Yes, it is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma, it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime.
And it also could potentially verify, we could be potentially verifying that Bro was alive still.
I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's testimony.
But he also could just lie.
Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Well, Kokichi, did you tell Ryoma?
You said it earlier. I don't want to die, right? If you really don't want to die, then you better tell us
That's
the
the
truth.
thing, but does he really not want to die? Was that a lie?
Here comes the dramatic turnabout. Now I'm the one pressured by Maki.
Bro knows what he's doing. The dramatic turnabout. Come on, Kokichi. Of course you're like, oh yes, this is the Ace Attorney shit. This is the good shit. Bro, yeah. We're in a trial and you use the T word turnabout. Like that's the most Ace Attorney coded word of them all, probably.
Okay, it's true. I told Ryoma.
Okay.
Just as I thought.
Yep.
But that's not a bad thing, right? He wanted to know, so I told him.
Yeah, and that's in line with what you'd been saying this whole time leading up to the incident about how you wanted everyone to know the truth about their respective motive videos.
Have you seen everyone's motive video?
No, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted like a movie screening party.
It's crazy because the motive videos could still be the Monokuma might not even need to make a motive for Chapter 3 because we could just end up watching all our motive videos either at the end of Chapter 2 or early in Chapter 3.
I just checked who had whose so I could give them back to everyone after.
I see.
Anyway, if Kokichi told Ryoma that, then he must have gone to see Maki. That means Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
No, we cannot be too sure about that yet.
Mm-hmm.
Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet, it does not mean it was during nighttime yesterday.
So you still suspect me?
I mean, we have to doubt everyone.
I am saying it could still be a possibility.
Yeah, I like the way Kurumi's cooking.
If there is still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely.
Yeah, it's obviously a different method of operation than somebody like Kaito, but it's fully understandable why Kurumi's doing that. Like, that's very logical.
Because everyone's lives are at stake.
Nice. I think that's the first time we've gotten that point from Maki. I could be wrong, but...
Then which is it? A lie or not lie?
That's the $1 million question.
She's not lying. Can't you tell just by looking at her?
No.
If it was that easy, we'd be done by now. No. This is a world of lies and betrayal.
She's not wrong.
Himiko! It breaks my heart to hear you say depressing things.
Maybe one might even say despair-inducing things.
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her.
I mean, given all the other situations we have, that is interesting. Although we do know at least that Ryoma knew about that shit from Kokichi, so that corroborates the story a little bit. But it's far from it's far from a genuine like guarantee that means anything.
This is difficult to determine.
Been a while since we've had any gameplay too. Not that I mind at all. I love when they're just talking. You know, honestly, that's the best part, probably.
Maki is lying. Like I said before, a liar like me knows their own kind.
Uh-huh.
I'm not lying. I did meet up with Ryoma during nighttime. I'm telling the truth.
Okay. What's on your mind, Shuichi? Is it a lie or the truth? This is the turning point. This will change the fate of this case. And I said I would believe in Kaito, and that means believing in Maki. And that means I have to do it. I need us all on the same page. Are we about to do a debate scrum? I have to change where the argument is going, just like Kaede did. Or is he gonna lie? Is it lie time?
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie!
I can't say the two of them met now. That's too obvious a lie. So if I convince them that Maki met up with someone...
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Yeah, I just wanted to get rid of that.
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
I assume it's
Yes,
Maki, not
I didn't meet
alone.
with anyone else.
Did anyone see
So
those
is
two together?
Surely
God
they
damn
would
it.
have come forward already.
Okay.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie!
Okay, so it takes damage to... When you're holding on to that, that's damage.
I met with
Ryoma the previous night. What a load of crap! Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took... then there is
God
no
damn
reason
it.
to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
That's actually
As
really...
expected, Maki is lying to us.
Okay, I'm not gonna worry about the V part then. That's fine. I'll just make sure I can get it at all.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
Mm-hmm.
What a load of crap! Maki only see Ryoma at night? Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else. Did anyone see those two together? Surely they would have come forward
Already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place,
Yep.
I'll reveal the truth.
Yeah, he's gonna say that he was there with her. Some perjury.
I might not be able to prove they met, but I can prove Maki wasn't alone.
Oh.
oh, please explain.
Well, Kaito and I train together every night. And yesterday, because of the insect meet and greet, we started late.
Oh.
Huh? Ah, Kaito, don't worry. You don't have to say anything. Anyway, we were doing some frog squats on the floor when we heard two people talking.
Oh shit.
People talking?
We knew one of them was Maki, but we couldn't pick out the other one. But now that I think about it,
Oh.
it must have been Ryoma.
Oh, and Kokichi's gonna go right on Shuichi, just like, oh, I smell a liar, just like with Kaede.
What?
Yeah, maybe. That was probably around midnight.
Yeah, she's even blushing a little bit.
You
She's
heard
like,
their
he's
voices,
lying for me.
Then that means...
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
No, hold up! Why'd you sit on that info for so long?
Yes, good point, Miyu. I love that people call him out for being a liar. Like, the lying mechanic is so interesting. I have such mixed feelings about it because it's like, it's taking the idea of bluffing arguably a step further, but it is like, it's one of those things that's like, I do really like the way the game is like presenting it, but it's also very like, it's a very slippery slope, and I feel like they could do some really cool things with a lie like spiraling into some actual like nonsense, and that would be really cool. So we'll see where it goes, but it's a very interesting mechanic.
Because until just now, I didn't think it was relevant. I had no reason to bring it up.
Now. We don't know if Maki was really talking to Ryoma, right?
That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said so sooner.
Yeah, and he's making his lie more believable by saying shit like that. I love that. I love that. That's clever, actually, Shuichi. Let him cook.
But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma.
Sure.
None of us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him.
That's a good counter. It's like, oh, did any of you talk to him?
And nobody
Or
say
talk
you
to her?
suddenly remember talking to Maki. It's way too late for that.
And you two did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time?
No.
If I overheard a conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked. We are still part of a killing game after all.
Damn. Damn, I like that. I like that, Kirumi.
Whoa, chill out. Why the scary face?
Yeah, scary face on her is the real deal.
That was my bad, but it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know?
And he's just going along with it as best he can.
I wouldn't do something so uncool.
Sure, bro.
Anyway, I know that we heard those voices. Maki is not lying.
No, I am.
Then Gonta will believe friends.
You're gonna believe him? Just like that?
Okay, this is probably going to trigger a debate scrum, I bet.
But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
Yes. If his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep.
Yeah, that's also fair.
Unless he wishes for death, we should be able to believe him.
Isn't that funny?
That's right. You can believe me.
Yeah, you're right. I'll believe him too.
So we're creating a faction of people that believe.
Belief shall set you free.
Nice.
I'd be so surprised if Shuichi was a liar. Especially after we believed him for so long.
Yeah?
We wouldn't be able to trust anyone anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
Oh, Kokichi, I love you! Oh my god, when he does shit like that, it's not like he's lying anyway, as I make a creepy-ass face. Oh, man! It's like he can really sense the lies.
All right, that proves it then. Ryoma was still alive during nighttime.
But he
In
plays
other words,
with it.
me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
But I guess that means everyone's alibis no longer matter, yes?
Yeah, that just goes to everyone's a suspect.
So, everyone is culprit again?
So, we're right back where we started. What a pain.
I don't know if we're right back where we started, because we have a different circumstance of events. The problem is the only evidence we seem to have now left is the evidence related to, all the stuff relating to the pools and Ryoma's ultimate lab.
However, it should be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
Sure.
But then when was Ryoma's body placed inside the piranha tank?
Well, the gym is locked at nighttime, so it must have been the next morning, but...
That's not possible. Himiko and I were at the gym, remember?
Yep.
So did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the piranha tank?
I don't think so. We have evidence to prove that's what happened.
This is where the pool comes into play.
Then when did the culprit throw the body into the piranha tank?
At nighttime. Yeah, nighttime. Maki was with Ryoma around midnight, so it couldn't have been before nighttime. And it couldn't have been, yeah, the morning after. That leaves, obviously,
The only
nighttime.
time they could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
Did you forget the gym's not open at nighttime, dick cheese?
Crazy.
Dick cheese?
yeah.
But that's the only possibility, because by morning we were already at the gym.
Yep.
It may be possible they slipped by without you noticing.
No.
No one can slip by me. I'm known far and wide as the snoozing sorceress.
That makes it sound like they could slip by you.
What a terrible title for a guard.
Honestly.
Are you positive that you did not see it? You cannot enter the gym at nighttime.
Himiko would have seen it. She might strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball.
Random baseball reference? Sure. I guess this is a Japanese game.
I don't even play baseball.
There you go.
But we can't disobey school rules, right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
Nope.
Calm down, everyone. Gonta sure if we discuss disagreement.
Debate
see
scrum.
your
Yep.
arguments.
Yep.
Disagreement?
Yep. He's like, debate scrum. Here we go.
What?
Yep.
A disagreement?
Yep.
You mean you're split down the middle again?
Okay, here we go. Second debate scrum. Let's get it.
Then the Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds.
Let's do it.
Yippee! We've been waiting for this.
Of course, you guys have. I love that the Mono
Jeez.
Cubs even
We gotta
have
do
a
that
thing
whole crazy thing again.
where they get X'd out. Yes, we do. Seems like our opinions are split on this matter, but if we focus on the evidence, the facts will become clear. All I have to do is show them and make them accept it. If I can't get them to see the truth now, my lie would have been for nothing. I won't fail. All right, here we go. Split opinion. Time for the debate scrum. Put the key in. Let's go. Here we go. I got a sip of water. I'm ready to go. When was the body put in the piranha tank? Next morning or during nighttime? All right, here we go.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Okay.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
Okay.
But pool next to gym also off limits at night.
But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
Sumugi is the only one talking about the announcement. We should focus on the simplest statements first, then argue
Did
accordingly.
the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Angie!
I was in front of the gym with the others before the announcement.
Okay.
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit? Kimiko!
We were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them.
I'm also trying to get their full...
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Yeah, I want to get their
Rules
full
probably
statement
don't apply to corpses, you know.
and hit it at the exact
The
moment.
piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
I got
Yep.
this! You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
Yep.
But pool next to gym also off limits at night.
Maki!
Yep.
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
All right, here we go.
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
Okay, so far this is really easy. Okay. Okay. Yep. Yeah, what the... Yeah, I have to figure out what the button is. Oh, it's so stupid, because it's like an Xbox controller.
This is our answer.
Okay, it's fine. Yeah, it's really easy.
It's true
so
that
far.
you cannot enter the gym at nighttime, but a corpse could.
I'm not going to complain about a game mechanic being really easy, especially because it is kind of a cool game mechanic. I don't think, like, I like what they were going for with it, at least.
I am positive that the window was how the culprit moved the body.
That window's higher than the piranha tank, and it's pretty close by.
Yep.
The curtains might have been closed, but the window was open the whole investigation.
Yes, it was, and there's those scratches as well.
That means it
Handcuff
was certainly
scratches.
possible to put the body in the piranha tank from the window.
Yep.
However, I'm also positive the pane dividing the piranha tank was set up beforehand.
That feels very Angie coded, but
That certainly couldn't be tossed in. It would need to be placed carefully.
Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window, the window is far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
well, there's tricks for that.
Ryoma was small. Gonta could have chucked him easy.
That'd be quite the throw, though, to get it the accuracy.
Yes, but Gonta wouldn't do that. Gentlemen not chuck dead bodies.
Yes, but Gonta wouldn't chuck a dead body.
Being a gentleman has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, debatable.
I know. They used the ladder in the gym.
Okay. I see
You
you.
tested it out while you were investigating, Shuichi. That ladder reached the window, right? So the culprit just needed to put the body through the window to pull it off, right?
No, I don't think that method is possible because ladder couldn't have been used like that in this crime. There was no time to move it. No, okay.
Oh no!
Is it the ladder couldn't be moved because it was nighttime? Okay, well, I'm glad I'm messing up now. This is one where I'm actually messing up. I guess, yeah, okay. From the other side.
The only reason the ladder reached
Yeah,
the
it was
window
on the stage.
was because it was on the stage.
Mm-hmm.
If you used the ladder on the pool side, it would not quite make it.
Fair enough.
The ladder could barely reach the window when it was on the stage.
Sure.
And there is
Yeah.
nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage.
Yeah.
Finally, the ladder was found in the gym, correct?
And then you have that whole issue.
If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, we wouldn't have found it in the gym.
That's what I was trying to point out, but again, yeah, they were focused a little more on the whole, the ladder isn't tall enough, which is fair. That's probably a bigger point.
Thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy.
There's a lot of reasons, yeah, but yeah.
Then Gonta used his tard strength to throw the ladder or the body or something.
Everyone just saying, oh, Gonta's so strong, so he broke the game.
Gentlemen not throw dead bodies. Or ladders.
The body could not have been thrown into the piranha tank to begin with. It would need to be placed carefully
Yep.
to prevent the glass pane from shifting.
Yeah, delicate balance and all that with the piranhas and the pain.
Got it, Musclehead? Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible.
Sorry, you're right.
Nice.
You didn't need to apologize, Gonta.
Yeah, it's what he does.
How the culprit moved the body from the window. Ha! You guys don't even know that? What a bunch of dimwits.
Wow, Kaito's like, oh, this is my time to cook and call everyone else idiots.
Do you have the answer then?
But of course.
Okay, let's hear it.
Tell him, Shuichi.
What
Blow
the
him all
fuck?
away with the truth.
What the hell, Kaito?
I actually don't know that yet.
Oh my god, that was adorable.
What?
The culprit definitely moved the body through the window, but I don't know how.
Yeah. Kind of almost like not a pulley exactly, but...
Seriously?
Serves you right. You just made a fool out of yourself after acting all high and mighty.
Honestly, that's a fair use of that absurd face of yours, Tenko.
Dudes just need to shut up and take their licks.
You saying that is a little weird.
What are we gonna do, Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done for. Hey, you gotta do something, Shuichi.
What the fuck?
I know. I have to do something, but...
I don't know what to do. I haven't figured that out yet. Damn it, am I really not good enough? Am I no good as a detective? I can't do this, I can't.
I don't think it really matters how the body got into the piranha tank.
I thought we were about to get like a Kaede moment or something crazy there. What?
Gonta thinks it matters. We won't know culprit's trick unless we figure out.
Yeah, but does the culprit's trick give away the culprit?
We're getting sidetracked. It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it. We shouldn't focus on where we found the body.
Because it's not where we should focus on where the murder took place.
Instead, we need to focus on where he was killed.
Yep.
Where he was killed?
Yeah, it's crazy we haven't actually talked about this.
Wouldn't it be more efficient if we focused on the murder scene instead?
I think that's good logic, even though...
Yes, that's it. We were so caught up in where the body was found.
Yeah, we haven't talked about the actual scene of the crime.
When we should have been thinking about where the murder occurred.
Yep. Good job, Maki. Getting Shuichi on
Murder
track.
scene would definitely have more clues about the culprit.
Yeah, even Kokichi's like, oh yeah, that is a good idea.
Why didn't anyone realize this yet? That's strange.
Oh, Kokichi, shut up.
Perhaps the culprit steered the conversation away from that topic.
Then, culprit is someone in this room.
Yes, Gonta. That's important to remember. It's not as if everyone here wants us to find the truth. One of us is trying to sabotage this trial.
Well then, let's discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
That's not a bad idea for a robot. The last time I heard such a good idea was when Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the cold.
Nino is a troll, I presume?
Himikawa under the bridge?
What? That's gotta be a reference to something. That's absolutely gotta be a reference. Himikawa under the bridge. If we could determine where this all started, we could determine how it ended. Yes, it's much too soon to quit. The trial has only just begun. Hopefully not.
Thank you, Maki. That was a helpful insight.
I'm hoping that this could be one episode that's not stupidly long.
I can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice.
Get cooked. All right, here we go.
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
I was about to get some water.
But the cause of death was drowning. There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drown in toilet? Impossible.
Impossible.
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool.
Nope.
Even if you use magic, there's no other way.
Whoa. Oh,
It must
you
be
could
the
really
pool, then.
hear,
Nah, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
you could really hear who she played in
Shut your mouth, you
a
noisy
little bit
sow.
in that moment.
Sal!
Wow. Yeah, I agree. You're a so. The cause of death is a certainty. Ryoma drowned in water. The pool seems like the obvious answer, but I have my
First,
doubts.
let's establish the crime scene.
Pool rules.
Wasn't it the dorm?
Was drowning. There's nothing in his room that could
collect enough water.
Doesn't he?
Toilet?
Impossible.
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that
Yep.
That's wrong!
No, there's another place that makes perfect sense.
The pool could not have been the scene of the murder. Ryoma was killed at nighttime.
Pool rules, baby.
No swimming is allowed at nighttime, so a living person could not have gone in.
Yep, would have blared the sirens.
Yep, a dead body is fine because it's just an object. But if a living person entered the pool, I think I might cry.
Nice.
cry as loud as you want. I'll cry with you. We can spend the night together crying.
This is a great trial, by the way. I'm very curious to see how it ends and who ends up getting caught as the killer, but I am really enjoying this trial. I mean, obviously, it doesn't have the same, like, crazy emotional resonance of the Kaede trial, but I am loving this trial so far. So far, the trials in this game have been fantastic.
In the morning after, I'll write goodbye on your mirror in lipstick before I quietly leave.
Nice.
Only after you leave do I realize how much you really mean to me.
I wouldn't hate if we killed both of them, but let's definitely get rid of Monotaro.
Quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets. Fuck the Patriots.
Random American football reference. It's never the year of the Jets. God, why are the Patriots good again? I mean, you know, it doesn't affect me that much, but it is never the year of the Jets. That's like saying it's the year of the fucking Maple Leafs or something. That shit's never gonna happen. Oh, man. That's funny.
Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
Where was Ryoma killed if not pool? Is there other place where water can be stored?
Oh, yeah. Where was Ryoma killed? I know there's some kind of clue. Yeah, we know. There it is.
This is it!
This is it! Got it!
The sink in Ryoma's lab. There were distinct scratch marks on it.
Scratch marks on the sink?
Yep.
And I believe those scratches were caused by...
Yep, second piece of evidence, yep.
This is it!
Yep, let's go.
The handcuffs. They were scratched as well, correct?
Yep.
Oh yeah, sort of looked like they'd been scraped against something.
Scraped against a few things, actually.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from Ryoma's lab. The marks on the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room.
Love it.
The size and shape of the scratches are consistent with the handcuffs, I'm sure.
Okay.
How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank?
Good question, Angie.
Because Ryoma was wearing them, right?
Good answer, Maki.
Yes, though they were only visible for a brief moment when Ryoma appeared in the tank.
Yep. Yeah, and then the piranhas went to work.
I am certain he was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
Sure.
The handcuffs were left after the piranhas devoured Ryoma.
Yep.
So the culprit handcuffed Ryoma and drowned him in his lab's sink.
That does seem to be the case, yes.
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. They chomped up his entire body. Arms, legs, brain.
Yeah, the whole deal.
Saying disgusting things. I don't want to hear it.
Fair.
That crunchy texture with the fatty parts just right. Then when they bite down, it gushes.
What the fuck, Kokichi?
Stop! Please stop!
That's crazy.
But how did culprit handcuff Ryoma?
That is pretty funny that Gonta's in between the two people that died in Chapter 1.
He could have used Shikuchi method to get away, unless someone ambushed him?
Yeah, he knows all about the Shikuchi method because he was using it against him.
It's possible they knocked him out before handcuffing him. Though there's no way we can be sure, now that he's not but bone.
And he wanted to live, so he wouldn't have just been like, yeah, go ahead, bro.
I doubt he was ambushed. I'm pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by...
I was gonna say, just telling him, asking.
Whoops. Don't pay attention to little old me. I'm just talking to myself.
Oh?
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed.
Wow. I love how the spotlight came down upon her like it's the greatest advice ever given.
Otherwise, you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid. It's so disgusting you'll laugh.
Unless that's also a reference.
So we all agree Ryoma
What the hell?
was drowned in the sink in his lab,
And we're
right?
just moving on from whatever the hell Samugi just said. Okay. I mean, I guess sometimes that might be fair, actually, with Kokichi and with Samugi.
That sink could have held enough water to do it for sure.
Yep, especially with him being little.
All right, I'm calling it. The crime scene is Ryoma's fucking research lab.
Does seem to be the case.
But how did the culprit carry his body to the gym from there? Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
It's actually not far at all. Although, perhaps it's more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
Yeah.
Was there a shortcut?
What shortcut between Ryoma's lab and the gym did the culprit use? I mean, duh.
There! The shortcut is the window in Ryoma's lab.
Yep.
The window?
Yep.
That's right. None of the windows in this school open. Except the one in Ryoma's lab.
At least very few seem to.
And on top of that, the window faced the pool. You could see the gym straight across.
Yep. Very convenient.
Do you think the culprit dropped Ryoma's body into the pool area from the lab window?
It's definitely possible, if not probable.
Then they could have thrown the body into the piranha tank through the gym window. How's that? Mission complete!
Not that easy, though.
Your explanation contradicts some
Yep,
things we discussed
exactly.
earlier. The gym window was too high to reach from the poolside, even if one used the ladder.
That's right! I apologize! I must go on a journey to reflect on this!
Oh yeah, because it's another woman. Even if it's not Himiko, I mean, Tenko would love. I mean, everyone loves Kirumi, but yeah, fair.
We keep hitting dead ends since we don't know how the body was thrown into the gym.
I feel like I haven't talked about the fact that she has a bell around her neck, which is really funny. I just feel like she's like a cat or something. Tenko.
Well, that didn't really give us any info about the crime.
It's a start, though. Oh, Maki. Not necessarily. We learned a lot of important information. Now that I'm sure the scene of the crime was Ryoma's lab, the case is becoming clearer. To determine how the body got from the crime scene to where it was found, I have to figure out how to get from the 3rd floor window to the gym. Alright then, I have to analyze the possible methods and find the most likely. Oh, this is gonna be... Oh, it's gonna be the Psyche Taxi. When you have to deduce how things are connected, Psyche Taxi will start up. Okay, well the controls are very simple, but I assume this is like the new version of, I assume this is going to be the replacement for the logic dive, which was one of my favorite. I really love the logic dive. Oh yeah, you could see how it's missing letters. Interesting. The objective of this mode is to gather the letter cubes lying around to form the question. Use the A button to accelerate. Okay. Yep. Is there a brake? No, there's no brake, so I guess you just don't accelerate. By picking up letter cubes floating around, you can complete the question. Once you've completed the question, you head toward the escort that has the correct answer. Okay. If it's the right answer, they'll get in your car. If it's the wrong answer, something bad happens. Also, there will be other cars on the road. If you hit those, you will take focus energy damage. If it's getting dangerous, you can concentrate. Okay. So it's basically just, yeah, basically all you, control-wise, it's basically just, yeah, X and R1. And the stick, obviously. Okay. Please respond at your earliest convenience. All right, our first ever Psyche Taxi. No cars yet. The body was brought from where? Or the... Okay. Okay. Wow, you just run them over. That's great. Okay, from the lab window. Sure. This is pretty funny. It's an escort. Oh my god, I didn't even put together escort. Oh my god, it's literally a hooker. What in the world is happening? Okay, this is interesting. There's 3 phases to it. Yeah, this really is an interesting interesting new version of the logic dive. I don't hate it though. And I'm sure it's gonna get much harder later on. Because right now, so far, this is really easy. The body was brought to the gym from where? We just need a few more letters first. I missed a cube, that's unfortunate. Alright. Now it takes over the controls for me. Until it's time to... Yeah, thinking time. Yep. Yep. Windows in both cases, yep. Now we just need one more escort now, and we could have a really good time, I guess. Okay. Oh, now finally we have cars. Okay. Okay. Oh, that was a Monokuma. Was I supposed to hit Monokuma? Probably. How is it moved from the classroom to the gym window? It has to be the tire thing. Thinking time. What do we got? From window to window? Yep. It was like we swung it over. Yep. And that was just what was left over. Yep, it was a giant... It was basically like a swing. Not a pulley, but like a swing, yeah. Kind of.
I've got it! Ryoma's body was moved directly from his lab to the gym.
There was evidence left behind in the pool, but he was never in the pool.
Directly? Don't tell me they threw the body from window to window.
Through might not be the right word, but basically, yes.
I mean, we're talking about a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know.
Yeah, it's not some Leon Kawada shit. The irony of that.
I don't believe he was thrown.
Given who's talking right now.
Another way.
What do you mean another way? There's no other way to move it.
The culprit must have used some kind of equipment.
Huh? Equipment?
With this equipment, they can connect the two windows and move the body to the gym.
Equipment to connect the windows. I believe it was found near the body.
There!
Yep, the rope. Let's go. Keep cooking,
The rope
Shuichi.
found behind the gym stage could have been used to connect the windows.
Also, I didn't mention, but yeah, the Psyche Taxi was cool. I could definitely see that. That'll get more fun as there's more cars and obstacles and stuff. And also trying to go as fast as I can, and basically playing it the same way that I played the Logic Dive in DR2. I could see that getting pretty fun. Like, that one was super easy, but I could see it getting more interesting in the later trials.
Oh, there was a mysterious mystery about that rope that only Atua can reveal. What mysterious mystery? During last night's preparations for the show, that rope was in the wing of the stage.
Okay.
But the next morning, the rope had been moved backstage for some reason.
Uh-oh.
It's a mysterious mystery. Only Atua knows the answer.
Oh, I think we're gonna find out the answer too, even if Atua might be a little ahead of us.
So, during nighttime, someone used the rope, then threw it into the gym window?
So they did use the rope. That's how they bridged the distance between both windows.
Is the rope long enough to reach both windows?
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length. As for the distance between the windows...
According to the sign at the pool, the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet. And the distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet. Altogether, the sum total length from one window to the other is roughly 50 feet.
Yeah, I wonder, is there a certain cable that's 50 feet?
And pool is only thing between research lab and gym windows.
You bet it's long enough. That's what she said.
You are a she, and you did say that, so you are right.
Wait, who said that?
Oh no, Samugi, don't!
Even if the rope was long enough, wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
Both windows were too high to reach. It would be like tying a rope from one cliff to another.
If the windows were closer together, then they could toss the rope across. But they're not.
No, Gonta think it would work. Just need one more rope.
Or a tennis cable.
Another rope. There was only one, though.
Not exactly.
Oh, then it impossible. Sorry.
He really likes that word, impossible. No, I'm sure there was another rope, or at least something that could be used as rope. Yep. There it is.
This is it!
The net cable.
The tennis net cable from Ryoma's lab could serve as a rope.
Yep.
How long is it?
50 feet.
About 50 feet or so. But how do they use it?
Okay, so. First, culprit hang rope outside of one window. Then, culprit move to other side. And tie cable to other window. Then, after tying to each window, culprit tie rope and cable together.
Interesting. There you go.
That how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
Are you fucking telling me it was a zip line and his fucking handcuffs were the zip line? That's kind of brilliant if that's where we're going.
Wow, that's amazing, Gonta. You're so knowledgeable.
Aw, getting praised.
It's nothing. Gonta use ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
Fair enough. Also cute to see Gonta blushing.
Even if they did connect the windows with a rope, they can't carry a body on just that.
It's the fucking handcuffs because it's the ultimate research lab window is higher than the other window from that. Oh my! It's a fucking zip line.
Eureka! I got it!
You are an inventor. If you're not.
Thomas Edison once said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration.
Unironically, that feels like a very Miyu quote to stand by because she's all about, you know, keep working, keep coming up with things and all that shit. So that does track.
But in my case, it's 100% inspiration.
Sure.
We get it. Just tell us already.
They handcuffed the body to the rope and slid it from one window to the other, like Tarzan.
I mean,
the body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the piranha tank. Stop making such dumbass comments and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
Holy shit! Oh, I need her reaction. Yeah, that's about right.
Tarzan?
What? She was too excited about Tarzan.
Also had to put the
She's
body
like,
in the piranha tank after they moved it, huh?
I'm supposed to make all the references.
That is not feasible with just one rope.
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
The handcuffs. Not just the rope.
Well, anyway, it would have been pretty difficult to get that body in the piranha tank.
And that might explain how there were the scratches on the window area.
They wouldn't just
Gym
throw
window
it.
area.
The trick was a super crucial part of the culprit's plan.
Mm-hmm.
The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their own hands. But is there really a way to do that?
That sound effect. He's thinking.
Kokichi, are you hinting at something?
Huh? Hint? What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
You're confusing me. You were definitely onto something. Yeah, but he doesn't want to give away the gambit because it's fun. It's true that the culprit needed to place the body directly into the piranha tank. If the body were to fall, the culprit would not have been able to retrieve it, of course. They would have only had one shot at it, no second chances. So obviously the culprit would have wanted to put the body into the tank carefully. Meaning they would have wanted to get as close to the window as possible. Problem is, how did they get near it? All that we know right now is that there was a rope connecting the windows. The diving board's too far away. Somehow the culprit used that to move the body and were close to the window themselves. To make that work, they had to have used something else. What would that be? What could they have done? Well, okay, I don't know. Monopad took a second there. Still don't know what the hell this is about.
All right, Shuichi. The stage is finally set.
Okay.
What? Listen up. Do a good job here, and I'll be able to put an end to this trial.
Oh my god, doing the whole you're my sidekick thing. I'll take the brunt of it. So is Kaito really going to be the one that actually makes the ultimate accusation at the end of this? Assuming it's not him, of course.
It all starts with you.
Yep.
You be the opening act, and I'll be the main event.
Okay.
And then together, we're gonna save everyone.
Except for someone.
Together?
You got this. After all, you are my sidekick.
Very cool.
I believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to you.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Even if he had no idea what he's talking about, it's good motivation. It's all Shuichi needs right now. Okay, I can do this. I will solve the mystery and show everyone the truth. This is the main event. Are we about... There's no shot we're about to do the comic now. Something was used with the rope to move the body between the window. This is going to be a Hangman's Gambit. Think. Come on, think. Yep. Handcuff. Give me an A. Oh, maybe not. Oh, I don't know now. Rope? Okay, it is rope. Presumably it's rope anyways. Uh-huh. We have plenty of time. I'm not gonna rush this. If I see PE, I'll go for it. I think that might be an E, but I'm not gonna risk it. It's ropeway. Okay, where's the Y? There it is.
I see now.
Okay, I don't even fully understand what they mean by that, but it's ropeway.
Yes, that's it. The culprit used something like a ropeway to move the body.
Okay.
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that?
Wow, you got drain damage or something?
Drain damage?
You'd need some kind of vessel to use on a ropeway, and we don't have that!
A vessel? I don't even know what they mean by a ropeway. No, there definitely was. The culprit used it to move the body along the rope. Is it the handcuffs? What the fuck is this? Oh, this is Mind Mine. Yeah, there was something. It's scenes where you have to deduce an image. Mind Mine will begin. Interesting. In this mode, the objective is to dig up the answer. At the beginning, the answer will be completely covered by pieces. Use the... Yeah, L-stick cursor, erase the pieces with the A button. Pieces will be erased when two or more of the same color connect. Okay, so it's just one of those games. The adjacent pieces will then change color in the following order: white, pink, yellow, and it rotates. White, pink, yellow. If you do it right, you can remove all the pieces from an object. The trick is to predict how the adjacent pieces will change. White, pink, yellow. Huh. Okay, if there's just one piece left, you could break it. Okay. Okay. Okay, so you don't want to get yourself in a position like that. Okay. Or, wait, what was the... Wait. What was the... Oh, there we go. Okay, it's that button. Cool. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. That's actually, yeah, hide question, please. Is there anything? Okay, there's whatever's going on over here. Oh. That's the one. Yep.
I see it.
I was waiting when this goddamn tire was gonna come into play because it wasn't on the because it wasn't.
It's the inner tube.
Yeah, the inner tube.
The rubber inner tube we found floating in the pool.
Because it wasn't in our truth bullet. So I was like, when the hell is the inner tube gonna come into play?
The inner tube?
Yep.
Remember the inner tube we found in the pool with a rope on one side? Maybe the rope was originally tied on both sides.
Hmm.
The culprit made a ropeway by hanging the tube from the rope connecting the windows.
That's like a safer version of what I was saying with the handcuffs. That makes sense. Okay. See, I didn't understand what they meant by a ropeway, though.
And because the third floor window is higher up, gravity would have pushed the inner tube along.
Well, that was kind of my idea of the zip line, which this is very, very similar.
The inner tube is made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported 2 people.
Hmm. So they both went. The killer and the victim, yep.
The culprit used the ropes and the inner tube to construct a rudimentary ropeway.
That's crazy. That's so cool. That's awesome.
And used it to move themselves and Ryoma's body from the lab to the gym.
That makes sense.
Once through the gym window, the culprit stood on the inner tube to move the body.
That makes sense.
Either that, or the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill.
Which is what we have here.
That way would be more stable and let them handle the corpse more carefully.
Wow, that's crazy. Very,
Finally,
yeah,
they
very.
removed the rope from the window frame and left the scene.
That's sick. I love that.
When you put it like that, it certainly sounds possible.
Perhaps a little improbable, but definitely possible.
But wow, a ropeway.
You say the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against school rules? It would count as entering the gym, would it not?
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay. Sticking your body through the window is an automatic out, but standing on the sill is...
Eye goes to the runner.
Wait, who asked you last time?
The murderer.
Eh?
It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan.
Well, they were just. It would be really funny if they just said the murderer, or they also just said, "Why? We're not going to answer."
Oh shit!
Way to put your foot in your mouth.
Nice.
His foot! Monosuke just unhinged his jaw and swallowed his entire leg!
That's a way to put it there, Monophony.
Cut it out! I can't write this off as a joke if you two keep freaking out about it.
Yeah, honestly. At least Monodam's being cool.
Then your little slip-up is actually the truth!
It's actually the truth! Nice, Angie. Yeah, it's the truth.
Pops?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Daddy's mad at you now.
Oh, it better not be Minosuke that goes next. I'll be so sad.
Huh?
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like a big shot all the time.
Fair enough.
Stop. Do not bully Monosuke.
Yes! Let's go, Monodem! You're gonna kill one of the other two, or both of them. That'd be fun too, but just one of them's fine.
Huh?
No more blaming each other. Everybody makes mistakes.
Let's go, Monodem.
I want us all to get along.
Monodem's right.
Yep.
Monosuke, you better thank Monodam. Less attitude and more gratitude. Got it?
Interesting.
The trial was just getting fun. Why you gotta ruin it with that slip-up?
I mean, I don't know how much that actually changes anything in the trial, to be fair.
But I guess now we know Shuichi's logic is right on the money.
I guess it verifies Shuichi's theory.
So culprit really used ropeway to move body?
Yep.
Yeah, they used the ropeway to move with the body from window to window.
Mm-hmm.
Ropeway murder? That's some crazy-ass shit!
Yes, it is. I think your envisionment of ropes involve a little more bondage and a little less murder.
But if the mechanism was that complicated, wouldn't it be hard to put it all away?
You didn't actually have to. Really?
Not necessarily.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All one must do is detach the rope from the window after using the ropeway. Then, after returning to Ryoma's lab, one could retrieve the rope from that side.
They'd still have...
Tossing the rope into the gym from the pool window would be the final step.
Sure.
I see. The rope was thrown from the window. That's why we found it there.
Yep, that makes perfect sense.
With that method, the culprit must have made numerous trips from Ryoma's lab to the pool.
Would seem so.
Which is why the crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumbered.
Sure.
But if the culprit was so careful to recover the rope they used to commit the crime, why did they leave the inner tube in the pool?
Because they couldn't go in the pool at nighttime.
I believe that was an accident.
Yeah.
An accident?
Yes. When the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
Once it was in the pool, you couldn't do anything about it, really.
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
Pool rules. Mm-hmm. It was nighttime.
That's it! Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't, because this took place at nighttime.
Yep.
I see. They couldn't get the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
Yeah, I mean, if it was right in the middle of a big-ass pool, I mean, maybe you could have got something long to grab it, but...
But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
Okay, we're talking about it.
Not necessarily. You see, the water level in that pool is so low. Even if one tried to draw in the inner tube using the rope.
Just, yeah.
The steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible.
It's not impossible, but it's very difficult.
It'd be different if they used a pole, but there's no way a rope would work.
Even if inner tube was closer to pool edge, water's still too low to drag tube in.
Sounds like a lot of work. I can see why they just left it there.
Yeah, it was a little random, but it didn't seem overly suspicious.
Yeah, it would take too long. And they would have been busted if someone saw them.
Yeah, the risk-reward at that point.
Ha! What kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it? Let me tell you, this culprit's a real fucking amateur.
I don't like you going there.
No, actually. Save for that one mistake. This was the perfect crime.
It was very good. Very clever. It definitely feels like it was somebody intelligent. Which does potentially rule out a few people.
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us. Well, I still don't know if Maki is telling the truth or not.
Shut up.
Yeah, at this point, that seems pretty obvious she was.
Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough.
Yep.
Such a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a ropeway.
I still have no idea who did it. Like, genuinely, I have no clue. Like, what? Like, I feel like we've gone through basically all the evidence. I mean, the thing that, like, we really haven't touched on is the alibis for yesterday. And maybe this has something to do with... Maybe this has something to do with it? I don't know.
Oh, respect begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully cruel culprit.
Yeah, that sounds like something that you would say.
What are you, stupid? Don't respect the culprit.
No, respecting the culprit's intelligence is crucial in solving this case. We're so close. We're just one step away from the truth. Yeah, it's definitely somebody smart.
Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
And I still don't know. Like, the people with the intelligence to do this are probably Shuichi, Kokichi, maybe Korekio. He likes straw ropes, though. Probably not Kibo. Kirumi, definitely. We don't really know with Maki. Probably not Tsumugi, but we don't really know. Angie, I have my doubts. Miyu, perhaps, but... Yeah, I mean, it feels like a short list here, just based on the intelligence factor.
But of course, it would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise.
There's no way it's actually Kokichi, though.
So, who is it?
Looks like it's time for me to start the main event.
Okay, Kaito, let's do it.
But my sidekick here is on a roll right now, so I'll let him take this one.
Okay.
Okay.
You're just pushing everything onto Shuichi because you don't know yourself.
Yes, of course.
Well, Shuichi, do you already know who the culprit is?
They're not about to make me pick. Yes, I have... Huh? Yes, I have a good idea of who the culprit is.
Hey, Shuichi, are you hesitating again?
What?
Come on, man, there's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick. I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes. So use those skills of yours I believe in to shove the truth down their throats.
They're really about to make me pick.
You believe in my detective skills?
They've seemed pretty strong so far.
That's right. I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi.
Yes, I need to believe in my detective work. This whole setup would have been prepared in the gym well beforehand. Knowing that narrows the list of suspects. Is she really that smart? Or is it her? It feels like it's got to be Kirumi or Angie, right? Because it's not going to be Himiko. Gym prep. There's no way it's There's no way it's Kirumi! I'm throwing Angie, but I'm very concerned that it's somehow Kirumi. Angie. Let's do Angie.
Oh no!
Remember everyone's alibis. Is it really?
It has to be you!
Jesus Christ!
There's one more thing I still have to confirm. But Kirumi is the prime suspect.
She has to get back to her, she has to get back to her master, I assume. master, mistress, whatever. Her motive.
Me?
What? Kirumi?
Seriously? I was worried about her. She felt too cool. Man, dude, Kaede and Kirumi being the killers is brutal! And now they're all gonna have to suffer with no more Kirumi, which means nobody to make the meals and all that, and they were relying on Kirumi a lot, so there is that narrative thread here.
Oh, so Kirumi is the culprit.
That is not yet a certainty. Let us hear her testimony first.
Is this true, Kirumi?
I cannot believe you would suspect me. If that is the case, then I will have to deny it. I will not let you make the wrong choice.
The wrong choice?
If you do believe it is me, are you prepared to stand by that decision?
Interesting.
I will refute your accusations with all my might, for everyone's sake.
Oh shit, she's ready to battle. Okay, non-stop. Okay. I am already depressed.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
Okay.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
Yeah.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body.
She does.
She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all
Wow.
could have, except perhaps Gonta.
To force Kirumi to implicate herself, my logic has to be airtight. There's a hole in her story somewhere. I just have to stay calm and find it. Yep. Was with Kirumi from 9 to 10. By 11, he returned to the lab. He was in the gym until a little before 9 p.m. with Himiko and Angie. She was in the gym alone for around 5 minutes. Yep.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime.
Yeah, that's the tricky part.
And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
Sure.
I have evidence that
proves you're the culprit.
No, that's not it. No.
Oh no!
I, of course, am not the culprit.
Okay, it's not the Monokuma file. Okay, the insect meet and greet.
The crime was committed at nighttime.
Maki alone.
You have no alibi, do you?
Witnessing Ryoma.
An alibi for nighttime?
It's gotta be alibis for yesterday.
For such nonsense?
The trick
Okay.
relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
I mean, sure, but that's not it.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She
and Ryoma
could have totally shared an inner tube.
Sure, but
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
wow. Yeah,
I, of course, am not the culprit.
okay. Okay.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe
Most of us do not have one.
No, it's not that either. Yeah.
Damn it!
She is right about that. Damn, this is... Wow, I am not seeing the smoking gun here. Mew saw Ryoma 30 minutes before that. 7:30, okay. Maki... You know, the insect meat and great. I have to remember that nighttime starts at 10. Did I use the insect meet and greet? No, I didn't. Okay, I want to try the insect meet and greet because that does actually prove that a fair amount of us do, actually.
Do not have one.
Okay, no, that's not it either. God damn. Oh, I'm actually about to die. I was doing so well in this trial. Oh, man.
I'm not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence
that proves you're the
culprit.
No. I don't know.
I was wrong.
Yeah, I don't know. This is tough. This is the spot that's like getting me here. Like I don't know, man. No, you didn't do it, bro. Like I think we all know that you didn't do it. But done debating already. Well, yeah, voting time. Shuichi's about to get voted. Yeah, nonsense is happening. We get the idea. God damn.
Is this really the end?
Is this really over? Of course we're gonna retry.
We can't let it end here.
Okay. Okay, I gotta think now. I gotta really think about this one. I'm gonna let this ride and just kind of listen to everything.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
It's gotta be. It's got to be the alibis for yesterday.
The crime was committed at nighttime. You have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
Okay.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Do we use it there? Did I already use it there?
Has a nice body.
I don't even know.
She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
Yeah, it's not that. It's gotta be one of those two Kirumi
I,
comments.
Of course, am not the culprit.
It's either...
The crime was committed at nighttime. You have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for night.
It's either this
most
one.
Of us do not have one.
I have evidence that
proves you're the culprit. Do you think we would fall for such nonsense? The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone
like you could be
skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That
could have been done by anyone.
Okay, that is right. Okay.
That's wrong.
I think I was trying to get the right thing, and I just wasn't getting it the way I wanted to get it.
No. The only person who could have prepared this murder is Kirumi.
Yeah, because we actually... There's more alibis than it seems, because we were actually stuck to 11.
Well, the preparations in the gym in any case.
Because Angie, Himiko, and Kirumi. Kaito
and
a little
why do
bit.
You believe that?
Before the culprit could put the body into the tank, several steps needed to be taken.
Like tying the rope to the gym window and putting a partition in the piranha tank.
That's right. Ryoma's body entered the gym from the window, but that required preparation. That could only have been done when Kirumi was by herself in the gym before nighttime.
Even if it was only 5 minutes, it was still a window of opportunity.
Kirumi was alone in the gym for only like 5 minutes.
I was literally saying, too, if anyone could do some of this.
Not enough time for the whole murder.
But enough time to set
enough
up.
time to set
Damn, that makes sense.
Enough time to tie the rope on the window frame and put the pain in the piranha tank.
Yep.
This is my selfless devotion.
This is my selfless devotion is a fire line. All right.
While I do understand where you are coming from, I assure you this is just a part of your petty imagination. An empty theory created from nihilism.
Just getting more crazy. You know, also to mirror Danganronpa 2, the murderer in Danganronpa 2 was somebody who served, you know, I mean, it was Peko, of course, the ultimate swordswoman, who was the servant of the ultimate Yakuza. Now, I'm assuming that she's not somebody specifically someone's maid here. It's not going to be that much of a mirror, but I do imagine it has to do with her servitude of someone on the outside and how she has to get back no matter the cost kind of deal. All right, here we go. Hopefully this doesn't fuck me up this time.
If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time.
5 minutes.
I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided narrative. When you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty, your entire case falls apart.
Interesting. Okay. Very compelling, Kirumi. I expected nothing less. But I won't back down.
If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time.
5 minutes.
I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess.
We still haven't paid off the damn fabric. I'm assuming this is a smoking gun. But marked window frame hasn't really...
Yes. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided narrative. When you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty,
No.
your entire case falls apart.
Oh no!
Oh man, I don't know.
If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time.
Solely the
I
rope
accept
and
that.
partition.
However,
Solely the
the
rope
crux
and
of your
partition.
argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided narrative.
Oh no!
If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time.
No, I don't know what the fabric is. Yeah. Okay.
Damn it!
There's no way it's just
If it were solely the rope and partition,
There's no way it's just this again, right?
I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time.
No. Oh man, I'm getting cooked now.
I was wrong!
I don't
If it
know.
were solely the rope and partition,
The marked window frame?
I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time.
Yeah, no. Do I have to, like, slash through everything else to get to another statement? That's probably what is happening
If
here.
it were solely the rope and partition,
No, but how do I... No, okay. No, there's no other... Oh my god, thank you.
I
Thank
suppose
you.
5 minutes might be enough time. I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess.
I just...
You continue to
yeah,
force the facts
this
to
is
conform to
totally
your
what I have to
misguided-
do.
When you consider
yeah.
that the crux of your argument, your entire case falls apart.
Okay. That's what I needed to do. Okay, I was just being
What
an
do you
idiot
mean
because
by
I couldn't
crux of
remember.
the
Yeah, it
argument?
was literally just the X
How
button.
was it just a guess?
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window. But there is no evidence to indicate this had happened. In other words, it is just a guess. And then you add assumptions and hearsay to that guess. It is nothing more than deception.
Interesting.
I am referring to the rope.
Proof of the use
now,
of the
with
rope?
that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window. But there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
Is it the fabric?
In other words, it is just a guess.
No, it's gotta be the marked window frame, right?
And then you add assumptions and hearsay to that guess. It is nothing more than deception.
It's one of the two. It's either the marked window frame or the...
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window. But there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
It is the marked window frames, because that's the handcuffs marking the window frame, which, proves that sequence of events is real.
I have evidence. The abrasions left on the window frames at the gym and the lab.
Yep.
Were those scratches from when the rope was tied to the window frame?
No, it's the handcuffs.
Just tying the rope to the frame wouldn't cause so much damage.
Yep.
The rope that was tied to the frames must have been weighed down significantly.
Okay. I just forgot.
The frames didn't break, but they were left with distinct marks.
Yep.
Those scratches are proof that you used a rope to carry the body to the windowsill.
Sure. Oh no, she's worried. I don't think we've ever seen that face on Kirumi. Man. This sucks. I love Kirumi.
Oh? What's wrong, Kirumi? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong? Hey, 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 hey!
Hey, 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 hey!
Is Kirumi quiet cause that's what happened?
Sure looks like it.
Please answer us, Kirumi. Shuichi is doing this for your sake.
If it is for my sake, then it would be much easier to forfeit.
Yeah, but it's not. She's fighting for someone else, that's why.
But I cannot allow that. Because I must do this for everyone.
Oh, she's starting to cry a little. For everyone.
I have a duty and a responsibility. I must serve everyone and protect them.
I feel like she's genuine, though. That's like the weird thing here, which is interesting, because now we're getting a little bit of a Kaede redux. And, like, what is going on here?
So I refuse to surrender. They won't forgive me if I do.
You're not talking about them. Everyone that you have a responsibility to, for everyone, you're not referring to us. You're referring to a different group. Also, another new Kirumi face. What? Where is this coming from? Her response seems genuine. Oh, it's genuine, all right. She's watched her motive video. That's gotta be what it is. But what did she mean by everyone? Is she doing this for all our sakes? No. That's the difference. Am I wrong? Is Kirumi innocent? No. No. I'm wrong again.
Hey, Kirumi. Who exactly is this everyone you're talking about?
Kaito? Yeah.
I've just got a weird feeling about this.
Yeah, the motive videos.
When you said everyone, it felt like you weren't talking about us.
No, she's not.
It felt like you were talking about someone who isn't here.
Yep.
Someone who isn't here?
Yep. Oh, yeah, you slipped up in that regard.
Someone outside of the academy?
Yep.
Hey, do you think Kirumi saw her own motive video?
Huh? The motive video?
Of course.
You saw your important someone in danger, so you committed murder, right?
Is that true?
I am so sorry for making such a mess. Because of that, I made all of you assume something unnecessary.
Unnecessary?
How are you gonna play this, Kirumi?
You saying I'm wrong? This everyone you're talking about?
It is all of you, of course.
Really? Do you swear to a tour?
Yes, really. So please believe me. I am not the culprit.
She's gonna do whatever she has to do, even though I don't think she feels good about it, but she will do it.
I do not care what becomes of me, but I will not allow any of you to die.
I think that's a lie, though. And what's sad is, like, in another context, oh, it's tough with her, because I do believe she's a genuine character. And, like, that's the interesting thing, is every fucking murderer in this game gonna be, like, genuinely, like, pretty, all things considered, like, pretty nice, because we got Kaede and Kirumi. Is it gonna be all the people that you wouldn't expect to be a murderer that is the murderer?
Because I made a promise to Kaede.
Oh, bringing up the K word, huh?
She wished for all of us to escape together.
You did seem to be serious about that at the time.
I want to fulfill my duties as the ultimate maid.
Mm-hmm.
I wish to serve everyone. So please believe me. You have to!
It's desperation, but I don't think it's desperation for us.
Kirumi!
Are we totally sure Kirumi's the culprit? Maybe it's someone else.
And of course, Kokichi's loving this manipulation, but you gotta pierce through and find the truth there, Shuichi.
Are we sure Kokichi isn't the culprit?
Definitely not.
How rude.
Nice.
Gonta just can't believe Kirumi would kill Ryoma.
This has been a great trial, man. Dude, the trials in this game are 2 for 2. They have been bangers.
Kirumi's breakfasts were the best. She always treated us so well.
And they're about to disappear. How about that? And that's going to be definitely an effect that's felt in Chapter 3.
She really is like a mom.
Yeah.
Perhaps it was after she gained our trust that she saw her chance to strike.
I don't believe that, though. I do think that her genuineness is unrelated to why she did this.
You really are screwed up.
Of course, but I mean, it's a genuine question to ask in this scenario.
Screwed up from head to toe. Even through your clothes, I can tell.
Yeah.
Shuichi, please reconsider suspecting me as the culprit. You only suspect me because I was at the gym during nighttime yesterday, correct? But you cannot accuse me of being the culprit with that insufficient proof. It is still possible for Maki and Kaito to have gone to the gym. They do not have alibis.
Mm-hmm.
They could have pretended to help Himiko, but secretly prepared the murder.
Mm-hmm.
When you put it that way, it does seem possible.
I mean, it's possible.
We can't accuse Kirumi just based on our alibis.
Doesn't mean it's what happened, but of course it's possible.
Guys, maybe suspecting Kirumi is wrong.
And they're really laying it on thick.
Maybe we should think it over one more time.
I mean, we do have to think it over one more time, but I think we're right on the money.
I made a promise. As the ultimate detective, I made a promise to seek the truth.
Yep.
I made a promise to Kaede, so I'm not turning back now.
Yeah. You can use the Kaede thing all you want, but I made a promise to Kaede too. Let's go, Shuichi. They're scared. They're scared that they have to accuse one of their friends of murder. But it's up to me. I have to do it. I'll use my detective work to prove it.
So you still believe I am the culprit?
Of course.
But there is no evidence to indicate that I am—
No, there is. I have proof that you're the culprit.
Oh, here we go.
I realized it when we determined that the ropeway was used to move the body. If it was indeed Kirumi who moved the body with a makeshift ropeway, then the final clue falls into place.
The final clue?
It's gotta be the fabric. Oh, I see it now. I think I see what we're getting at. I was gonna, for a moment, I was gonna say, is it supposed to, did she like, was it like a piece of her outfit, then she changed? I think I might be right in that regard, but I was initially thinking, oh, yeah.
The damning evidence
It's
that
gotta be.
proves Kirumi is the culprit.
Especially, I think it's because of the shot, too, because she's covering her face.
Shuichi, won't you please tell me why you are so desperate to pin me as the culprit? Don't you want to protect everyone?
Yes.
I'm doing this because I want to protect everyone.
Yep. You're not gonna break him.
Shuichi.
Yep.
Then you're wrong. Your deduction is all wrong.
No, it's not, Kirumi.
Your words aren't going to convince me now. Not when I know the truth.
Let's go, Shuichi.
What truth? All you care about is your own reasoning. You don't even listen to others. I can't bet everyone's lives on a deduction made by a self-righteous brat.
That's quite the line coming from you.
You can't save anyone!
Oh, we're about to save everyone. No more doubts. I'm confident I'm right. That might have worked on him last chapter, but not here. I'm going to present everyone the evidence that proves she's guilty. It's got to be. It absolutely has to be the fabric.
This is it!
Yeah, we literally haven't used it. But
the piece of black fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that proves you're guilty.
Yeah, it's gotta be a glove, or like a piece of a glove, or, I mean, because it's not, yeah, I don't think it's her outfit, unless it's like her neck thing, or her head thing, but it's gotta be.
It's been bothering me for a while. I couldn't figure out what it was. I thought it was just trash at first, but I couldn't dismiss it entirely.
Yeah, it's the only thing it could be.
Now that the class trial has come this far, I know for certain.
Because it's got to be something that specifically links it to Kirumi. That's the thing, right? That's the key. That's why it's got to be a ripped glove, or a piece of a glove.
It's an important piece of the puzzle. Because like the inner tube, it's evidence the culprit couldn't dispose of.
Yeah.
Huh? Why not?
Because it fell in the pool.
Using the ropeway, you could slide the inner tube from the lab to the gym. But how would you control it? If it kept sliding and hit the window, the momentum would have thrown the body off. To prevent that from happening, the culprit needed some way to adjust the speed. For example, the culprit could have used their hands for friction.
Yeah, so what?
It damaged her glove.
You're still wrong. Your logic is flawed.
Kirumi. Man, she's hot. You know what it is her design with that hair color. She's kind of got like a female Byakuya thing going on a little bit, and I'm here for that.
Kirumi, why are you becoming increasingly erratic?
Because she realizes the ultimate detective's got her dead to rights.
There is such absolute beauty in trying to fight against the truth.
That's certainly a thought.
What truth?
That
black cloth is just trash. You can't prove I'm the culprit with just that.
No, it's not just trash. It's proof that you're the culprit.
It's gotta be her glove, yeah. Finding out how that black fabric fits into this is the key to everything. I'll make it all clear now. Oh my god, that's awesome.
You are incorrect. What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect.
The hold part's throwing me off. Oh, okay.
What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect. What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction.
Those are hard. I like the normal ones more.
In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth.
Oh, god damn it.
Everyone might die.
Okay.
In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake.
That's true.
Because of your self-righteous truth.
God damn it.
Everyone might die.
Okay.
In this class trial,
okay.
Everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth.
Oh, god damn it.
Everyone might die!
Okay, okay, we're getting somewhere. We're doing a little
I
damage.
completely understand your reasoning. But I will
Damn it.
never accept it.
Oh.
It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not
Okay.
have any evidence.
Okay.
You are only providing us with speculation. You
Okay.
only wish to protect everyone.
Oh, that
Why
dude,
must
the
you
holding down
interfere?
thing is throwing me off so
I
much.
completely understand your reasoning. But
Okay,
I will never
almost.
accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit.
What in the world? Okay.
You do not have any evidence.
Okay.
You are only providing us with speculation. We only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand
Okay.
your reasoning.
Damn
But
it.
I will never accept it. It seems you
Okay.
wish to pin me as the culprit.
Oh, god damn it.
You do not have any evidence.
Okay, we're making progress. Okay, here we go.
What does that piece of trash prove?
Kirumi's gloves.
It ends here.
Yep, there it is. Jesus Christ. Her battle armor was
The
sick,
piece
though.
of fabric came from Kirumi's black glove.
We'll take that.
Kirumi's glove?
Those are gonna get ridiculous. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do all those on me, even though I didn't die at all there. But, like, if that's chapter 2, that one was way harder than Kaede's. It's only gonna get way harder from
If
here.
the culprit were slowing their descent by grabbing the rope with their hands,
Yep. The friction. Fuck the glove.
there would have been a lot of friction.
Yep.
Easily enough to cause rope burn.
That makes sense. That's crazy.
But our culprit was smart. They weren't burned because they weren't barehanded.
Yep.
Yeah, the culprit had gloves on. One got all torn up from the friction and
fell in the pool.
And it fell into pool?
Yep.
From what I remember, the only one who wears black gloves is Kirumi, right?
Yep. There's your smoking gun.
The gloves on your hands now. I take it they're from your dorm?
The extra uniforms in our rooms are made of the same material we're wearing now.
Oh, you could test the materials?
We can test my theory by
Mhm.
comparing the fabric scrap with your glove.
Oh, shit. Yep.
Well, Kirumi?
Damn. The freaking Hope robot over here with that. Well,
Will you
Kirumi.
allow us to compare the black fabric we found in the pool with your gloves?
Oh, I'm really curious to learn more about Kirumi.
Huh? What's the matter? Why are you sweating so much?
Oh, I'm so sad. It's Kirumi, though.
Kirumi, what's wrong?
So I was worried about her not making it super long, but I didn't think she'd be a killer. I think it was a lot more likely she'd get killed. In the end, I'm just like them. I'm scared of revealing the truth. Because it means that someone has to be sacrificed. But Kaede was scared too. She didn't let that stop her. She thought things through to the end. I faced the truth and doubted it and kept thinking and kept going. This is where it led me, and I won't turn away from it.
I will show you the truth.
Here we go. All right, closing argument. Let's do it. Well, I mean, handcuffed victim, I don't know. I guess. Yeah. Cool. Mm-hmm. Oh, cool. Yep. Okay. Evidence made of metal. The piranhas didn't eat. No. No. No, we don't have that. Thin and long item the culprit took from the gym. I guess carried the rope. Yeah, okay. Sure. What did we unlock here? The lid? No, okay. It wasn't the lid, it was the... Oh, I guess it was, okay. I don't think it was described as that before. Handcuffs in the water, okay. Oh, well that's that. Right there. Then we have... the inner tube and... Windows frame, okay. Yep. Was taken from the pool, and what was the inner tube? Wait, what? That was considered taken from the pool? Okay. Alright, what's the last one? Okay. I guess. Fair enough.
This is the truth of the case.
Alright, here we go. Danganronpa.
The victim's body was found this morning during Himiko's underwater escape act.
Oh, the act is continuing from the last one, I guess?
When we saw the piranhas in the tank, we thought that Himiko's escape failed.
Nope.
Of course, it was all
This is an
part of the
interesting
act.
remix.
Himiko's escape went perfectly. But when Angie opened the curtain in front of the tank, we saw Ryoma with piranhas swarming around him.
Yep. Love the art, though, as always.
Before any of us could react, the piranhas devoured Ryoma's body.
As piranhas do.
And all that was left were his bones and the handcuffs he was wearing.
Yep.
That horrifying sight was the finishing touch on the culprit's own twisted magic trick.
Mm-hmm. Also, I want to wait, but... Dude, I actually shouldn't have waited, because they're not shaking
The culprit
anymore.
obfuscated the time and place of the murder, implicating Himiko in the process.
But the way they were shaking, I think it was Kibo and Tenko. Definitely Tenko, but I think it was Kibo was the other one, was hilarious on the on that other shot.
In truth, the crime began last night, around 8:55 p.m.
But now we're at Act 1. Oh, yeah, because that was Act 5, because that was the end, actually, not the beginning.
While preparing for the show in the gym, the culprit had a chance to be alone.
Yes, she did.
It was then that the culprit used the ladder to reach the piranha tank.
Yep.
And removed the glass lid to put inside the tank.
It's funny I'm recording this, and like in about an hour, one of the earlier episodes of this of Danganronpa is about to come out on the channel. Kind of funny. I just realized that.
They used it as a partition to force the piranhas to one side of the tank. Next, the culprit took the rope from the stage wing in the gym. And used the ladder once more, this time to climb up to the gym's window.
Yep. And she's got the gloves on. Very cool.
Once there, they opened the window and tied one end of the rope to the window frame. The rope was then thrown out the window toward the pool.
I do like how it's a gavel too, to like keep to move on to the next sequence. What's the auto? It just says auto, okay.
These preparations were key for the culprit's elaborate plan.
Elaborate, but very clever. Not the first time gloves have come up in a Danganronpa game either. Having some degree of relevance.
At nighttime, past midnight, the culprit asked Ryoma to meet at his lab. All the pieces were in place. The culprit was ready to murder.
Always got to be ready to murder. That's the most fun thing you can do.
First, the culprit knocked Ryoma out, probably striking him from behind. Then, they put the handcuffs from the shower room on Ryoma's wrists.
Yep.
And shoved his head into the sink filled with water.
Yep.
From the water and the pain of drowning, Ryoma should have woken up and struggled. The culprit anticipated his resistance, which is why Ryoma was handcuffed.
Yep. Very smart.
The struggle left scrapes on the cuffs and sink, but in the end, Ryoma succumbed. Ryoma was dead, but the culprit's plan had only just begun.
Yep. At that point, you were all in. That's the only difference. Now there's no going back. Now you got to go through with it.
They removed the cable from the tennis net and hung it from the window facing the pool. And then, at the pool, they connected the wire and the rope from the gym window. They returned to the lab after picking up one last thing. The rubber inner tube that was in the pool's tool shed.
There it goes.
Once back in the lab, the culprit pulled the cable, bringing up the rope.
Yes, they did. Wild plan, by the way, but very, very, very cool and very...
They pulled until the rope was taut, then tied it to the lab's window frame.
Great, though. Like, oh, man. Like I said, I love the first two cases in this game. Like... I don't know if this is going to be my favorite Danganronpa game, even though I think, again, pace so far, like, this has been phenomenal. I feel like from a pure, like, trial perspective and, like, the actual, like, murder cases, I feel like this probably is going to be. I mean, just based on what the first two, if they can have a killer Chapter 3, because, I mean, you know, they're, you know, both of the previous Chapter 3s have been a little shaky here and there. If they could have a killer Chapter 3, yeah, this is going to have the best trials. That doesn't necessarily make it the best game, best overall narrative, all that stuff, but, man, the trials have been so good so far.
And thus, the gym and the lab windows were connected by a single rope.
Because I actually love every Chapter 2 trial. I think all three of the Chapter 2 trials fantastic. Obviously, this game has the best Chapter 1 trial, and I don't even think that's much of a debate. But yeah, the trials have been great so far.
After making a hanger of sorts with another length of rope tied to the inner tube, they hung the inner tube on the rope connecting the windows. That's how the culprit created the ropeway that was used to move the body. An impressive premeditated murder. but the culprit made two crucial mistakes.
In a way, they were kind of the same mistake, but yeah. The ironic thing is, with the rope burn thing, is that if you didn't have that, it wouldn't have necessarily linked to Kirumi, and she actually could have had the rope burn and covered it with the gloves, and it might have actually been better, even though it would have hurt like hell, and, you know, there's always the chance that you let go and, like, it fucks it up, so it probably wasn't worth it, but yeah, it's tough either way.
The culprit got on the inner tube with Ryoma's body and slid toward the gym.
Yep.
With the height difference between the windows, they would have built up quite some speed.
Yep.
To avoid crashing through the window, the culprit used a brake.
Yes, they did.
They used their own hand to grip the rope and slow down. That would have caused significant rope burn had the culprit not been wearing gloves. But due to the friction, part of a glove tore off and dropped in the pool.
Yep.
Regardless, the culprit reached the window and put Ryoma's body into the piranha tank.
Yep. This feels like such a
tank
long,
not only kept the piranhas and the body separated.
Comic.
It also kept the piranhas so close together, they concealed the body.
Hell yeah.
After that, all the culprit had to do was untie the rope and the inner tube. But that's when they made their second mistake.
Yep.
One end of the rope came loose, and the inner tube dropped into the pool.
Yep. And there's the, yep. Nothing you could do about
Thus,
that.
The culprit was forced to leave two key pieces of evidence: the fabric and the inner tube.
The fabric, the big one, but
they
yes.
couldn't retrieve the evidence because of the rule against swimming at nighttime.
Yep. Here we go. Yep, there she is. Bro looking like quite the character.
That's the whole story. Am I wrong, Kirumi Tojo? The ultimate maid?
Quite the tale. Damn. That's crazy.
Kirumi, that's the conclusion I reached. Do you have any objections?
No, she's giving it up.
This is very, very unfortunate, Shuichi. My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I receive. But to end like this...
Damn.
Does that mean you admit it?
Kirumi. Why use your own gloves, though? The warehouse should have had plenty.
There weren't any. Obviously, she would have used them if they were available. Jeez, Monokuma provided everything but the gloves. That's pretty sadistic.
That's funny.
But thanks to him, at least the game became way more interesting.
Yep.
So, it's decided.
It does seem to be the case.
This case was decided the moment someone, who shall not be named, opened their big mouth.
Dude, stop cooking Monosuke. Monodam is going to defend his boy Monosuke and kill your ass in a few minutes, hopefully.
We don't know that. Maybe the real culprit is someone nobody expects.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know. I think we might be past that point,
right.
though, to
No
be fair.
need to worry.
Yes, Monodam defending.
Oh, Monodam, you're like a mommy taking care of her sick child.
Hell yeah.
All right, let's go!
Let's
the
go indeed.
Racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless finally face off.
Yeah, I'm gonna vote for Kirumi. I'm not gonna do anything silly here.
Voting time!
But I'm curious to see if anyone votes otherwise. Man. Let's go for it. Let's see if it's every vote. Oh. Oh?
Now then, It seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
Is it gonna be everyone? What do we got? There was a vote for Shuichi. I wonder who voted for us. Huh.
Who'll be chosen as the Black?
Very interesting.
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Very curious. All right. This is gonna suck. Very curious what the ultimate maid's execution might look like. I did really enjoy the, I mean, enjoy is the wrong word, but it was quite the execution, Kaede's execution. We won all the Mono coins, let's go! Monokuma medals, whatever. All rise. Wow, I still got an A. I'm a little surprised. I mean, wow, no, I actually got an A on everything. Did better than I thought. Had some issues here and there, but, I mean, most of the trial I nailed, but there were moments, for sure.
Oh, my!
The thin line divides heaven and hell, truly. Oh my, you all voted correctly. What an unexpected and unpredictable outcome. No, one of us didn't. The Blackened who killed Ryoma Hoshi is Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid! Yay, bravo, bravo!
Thank goodness.
Whew. Thank goodness we managed to get through the class trial again.
You gotta be kidding me!
There's nothing good about this at all! Why? Why did it have to be Kirumi? I wanted my boar, pheasant, and tripe hot pots.
Yeah.
Truly, this result was unexpected.
Wait!
How can you be so calm about it?
No way.
But Gonta no can believe it. Kirumi was so helpful for everyone. Same Kirumi is also culprit? Yeah, she doesn't feel good about it. But I don't think she regrets the decision of going for it either. I bet that's why she picked Ryoma. Even though she knew she'd be sacrificing all of them, at least with her own hands, it would probably be easiest to kill Ryoma because, you know, supposedly a murderer himself in a way.
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, how long have you been lying to us?
The truth is...
Is that why you took such good care of us, so you could deceive everyone?
Huh?
You mean she's not my mom? Nice.
Hey!
She would never your fucking mom.
Damn it.
Hey, Kirumi, tell me, why? You were always thinking about everyone around you. How could you kill someone? Human beings have always been selfish, self-centered creatures. That's why I hate humans. They burn down the forests we call home, they pollute the rivers we drink from. I'll never forgive humans. Fair?
No way!
But is that really a reason to destroy them? Some humans are really nice. Also fair.
Shut up!
Shut up, shut up, shut up. Enough with the commentary already. Not the first time we've heard someone say something to that effect in this series.
Say.
Well, Kirumi, were your feelings towards us simply another falsehood?
How?
No, it can't be. Say it ain't so. That was just another lie too?
No.
I don't think so. I still believe Kirumi cares about us.
What?
And how would you know? I can't say for certain, but I could sense that this trial has been agonizing for her. You can't say for certain, That is what a detective would say. Kirumi, are you upset? Because of the people important to you? You mean like from the motive video? So Kirumi watched hers after all? Earlier, Kirumi mentioned that she had accepted a request. Perhaps that request came from someone important in her motive video?
What's wrong?
Do you have nothing to say for yourself?
I do not agree.
No, that's not it. I'm just lost. Because if I tell you why I did it, you will regret what you've just done. Genuinely, she feels like this was for the best for... Genuinely, this was for the best for all of us, huh? That's concerning.
Damn.
Spit out already, otherwise we can't accept this outcome.
Please!
Kirumi, tell us! I care about you a lot, and I know the others care about you too. So please.
Understood.
Very well then, if you are all so desperate to know.
I shall take that request.
I will consider this a final request and tell you everything.
Well, you know.
No more lies then. You better just tell us the truth, please and thank you.
Yes.
I understand.
That is correct.
Your reasoning was exactly right. The reason I murdered Ryoma was because of what I saw in my motive video. As I thought, you did indeed watch your video. Does that mean someone broke the agreement and traded your motive video? Alright, fess up. Which one of you did it? Close your eyes and raise your hand if it was you. It'd be interesting if she just ended up with her own.
What are you saying?
Why would the one raising their hand need to close their eyes?
May I?
That won't be necessary. I did not trade my motive video with anyone. You didn't trade it with anyone. How did you see your motive video?
Hey!
Perhaps Kirumi received her own motive video. Huh? You mean she had her own motive video from the start?
Yes.
Correct. No one had my motive video but me, the video's intended recipient. I have no idea why.
The fuck's going on?
And because Monokuma predicted this turn of events, perhaps. That's not possible. Monokuma, what's the hell's going on?
Huh?
You know, I meant to bring this up earlier because it's been bugging me for a while. All this talk about videos being switched, what does that mean exactly? Yeah, everyone got the video they were supposed to get. Don't play dumb. You're the one who switched up all the motive videos. No, each of those were our motive videos.
No.
No, I didn't. Huh? Oh, the Mono Cubs did it. Okay.
Oh!
Was I not supposed to ask that? Did you Cubs screw up again?
Huh?
Not supposed to.
Dumbass!
It's all Monophady's fault. She passed them out without checking the names. What? I didn't know. Monotaro should have checked the names too. Wait a minute, I don't even remember passing out any videos. It was my fault. Monodam always trying to stick up for everyone, being a great guy.
Yeah?
What?
I'm sorry.
I apologize. I should have been more careful.
No.
No, Monodam, it's not your fault.
Okay.
It's all our fault. I'm sorry too.
Yeah?
Ah, it seems I misunderstood.
Yeah.
I completely forgot that the plan all along was to redistribute the videos.
Daddy!
Hey,
It's not your fault at all, kids. It's my fault for forgetting.
Father!
Nice.
Hey.
Thank goodness. Damn, Monokuma actually sticking up for his cubs, at least in this moment.
What?
The hell is this mushy feel-good crap?
You stupid.
You're all idiots. I'm through getting along with you, dummy bear. They're about to kill Monosuke. No! Yeah, and Monodam's silent. Dude, we're about to lose Monosuke and Kirumi. What the fuck?
well now.
I'm sorry to cause so much trouble. Please continue your boring conversation.
I see.
The Mono Cubs merely distributed the motive videos at random. Receiving my own video was nothing more than bad luck.
Oh, I see.
So you just watched it without knowing why it was given to you?
Hey!
What was in your video?
What's wrong?
Well, you promised to tell us everything.
Yes.
I will tell you the truth in its entirety, but I doubt that everyone will believe it.
So,
If that's the case, why don't we all watch the motive video together?
That's right.
Yes, that would be much better. Let's hurry before Daddy gets bored again. How thorough of you, yet I suppose it is better this way. Perhaps the truth will be easier to believe if you witness it with your own eyes. After Kirumi had spoken, the Mono Cubs began playing the videos. Alright, here we go. Let's see Kirumi Tojo's motive video.
All right, back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video.
Same graphic style as the Kaito Momoto's motive video.
Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado,
This is gonna be some crazy reveal, though, based on the way that Kirumi was building it up.
Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
I presume Tokyo, but it's faded out enough where it's hard to tell. It could also be like New York or any other super major city.
With clients in politics and finance, This elite maid is renowned for completing any request.
Sure.
One fateful day.
Prime Minister of Japan? Question mark? Because I see the Japanese flag.
She was suddenly summoned by one of her most influential clients, the Prime Minister.
Okay. This is all so interesting when we think about this in the context of the lore of the Danganronpa universe and how this could possibly fit into the timeline, unless we're way in the future. But then there's been very little signs of that in the little glimpses of their real lives.
The Prime Minister had a request of utmost importance.
Okay.
He requested that she use her talent as the ultimate maid to serve her country.
Because we're...
He asked Kirumi to make this country great again and transferred all his authority to her.
That's... He gave her the power of the prime... She essentially became the Prime Minister of Japan. What?
No one suspected that the Prime Minister's new secretary was secretly running the country.
What the fuck? That's crazy.
And over time, she became the de facto Prime Minister.
That's a wild decision.
Only Kirumi could save the country from impending doom.
Interesting, these characters are all, like, drawn and stuff. What is the impending doom that only Kirumi could save the country from, though?
Yes, the future of the country rests entirely on her capable shoulders.
Huh.
But Kirumi is up to the task, for she only accepts requests that only she can fulfill.
Huh. Interesting.
She is driven by the belief that her citizens are the most important people in her life.
Monokuma making fun of it, of course.
Oh, and while we're on the subject of those important people,
Huh.
an unfortunate event will soon befall those vermin and sheeple.
Or already has. And might be the reason that we're all isolated in some place. Like this is a, like end of the world situation where we are like the chosen to survive. And maybe Kirumi was chosen to lead us, although Kokichi's here too, so there's interesting stuff there.
What event, you ask? It's a secret. Find out for yourself.
So we got no video. We have, like, nobody actually talking in this one besides Monokuma, which is different from the Kaito one. Whoa. That's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot.
Huh?
It can't be.
What?
What the hell? The Prime Minister?
Yes.
Everything you just saw is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video. Remembered?
Wait!
Please hold on. That video is true?
What is this?
That's ridiculous. There's no way Kurumi's really the Prime Minister.
I do not agree.
No, it's the truth. I am Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid, and the most important people to me are the citizens of Japan.
This is my selfless devotion.
Are the citizens of this country. That's an interesting way to frame the way that she works. Ultimate maid, huh? Bro.
I was called upon to lift the country out of a dire situation.
What the fuck?
I swore to serve and help all its citizens.
That's crazy. I mean, she's incredibly capable, intelligent. Like, I could see why she'd be good at that, but it's just crazy that this is some of her backstory and lore.
As the ultimate maid, I have advised politicians many times in the past.
Girl, you're not even old. Like, how old are you?
But he wanted me to prioritize saving the country from an unprecedented crisis.
Some end-of-the-world situation, clearly. But it's just like, that gets back to the whole thing where it's like, unless this is another universe, it is perfectly possible this is a different universe from the events of DR 1 through 3. It is perfectly possible, because that was one of my first theories going in DR 1 was that, like, we had, like, did some alternate dimension nonsense. It's possible that's what this is. But that doesn't explain the Monokuma thing. But it could kind of explain most of the issues here, because this could be an end-of-the-world doomsday scenario in an alternate dimension, and that could be why there seems to be no connection to the events of Danganronpa from the little bit of backstory that they do have and memories they do have, but because again, there's nothing in the way that they're portraying this that makes it feel like the future, so I don't know what other direction, unless we were in like, yeah, like if it's not the future in the same universe, then it feels like it might literally be another universe. I don't know. But again, I don't know how the Monokuma thing fits into that.
I fully accepted this request.
Because whether we're, like, whatever the Ultimate Academy is, whether it's underwater, underground, in space, in another dimension, what else can I come up with? Like, assuming it's like a let's repopulate like the world kind of thing, right? Like let's save humanity's hope, which is similar to the idea for DR1 actually with Hope's Peak and blocking off Hope's Peak Academy. Kind of the same idea here theoretically, that it's like, we have the child caregiver. Space is interesting to me because we have an astronaut. But we have the child caregiver, we have the maid. You kind of can go through all the talents, and you could kind of logic them to something akin to that. Where, like, we were chosen for this, but then we were also presumably trying to run away. We might or might not have been part of the ultimate hunt. We might or might not actually be ultimates. There's all these details that we just don't have all the information for, that we haven't fully pieced together yet.
As a maid, it is a great honor to serve the nation itself.
That makes sense. That's crazy, though.
What did I do?
You're literally confusing the shit out of me, because this makes no sense and I gotta take a dump. That's crazy.
I see.
So Kirumi was the real prime minister running the country behind the scenes. Yeah, the ultimate supreme leader would be like, damn, that's kind of cool.
Huh?
How can you seriously believe that a high schooler could be prime minister?
You really don't get it.
I don't think it's odd that an ultimate level talent could be that powerful. I mean, based on what we've seen. I mean, Keyboy's talent lets him pretend to be human, even though he's a heartless robot.
How rude!
I am not pretending, I'm still learning.
I see.
I see. Well, good luck, I guess.
Incredible.
I was aware of Kurumi's impressive talents, but Prime Minister?
But
then Kirumi really is Prime Minister? Again, technically, no. She was technically the secretary, I guess, to the Prime Minister, but, in all actuality, she basically was. She hold burden of country's future? That's an interesting motivation for her to do this. I could definitely get behind that.
Actually,
the motive video aside, Kirumi doesn't seem like she'd lie about something like that.
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, I get that Kirumi is really important, but what was that unprecedented crisis? Let me guess, you don't remember that, even though you said you remember everything once you saw the video.
I do not know.
I don't know, actually. Why can't I remember? Yep. Classic Monokuma. With our memories lost.
That's...
Wait, isn't this just like the Ultimate Hunt?
That is correct.
Perhaps it is connected to the Ultimate Hunt.
Huh?
The Ultimate Hunt is connected to this unprecedented crisis facing the nation? I mean, if the idea of the Ultimate Hunt, again, it was to, like, create a group of ultimates that could survive, that could be our, like, future saviors, so to speak, then I suppose, potentially. If that's true, how are they connected? What is this Ultimate Hunt anyway?
I do not know.
What is happening to the nation while I am here inside the End Wall? That is why I needed to know. I needed to know that the most important people in my life were safe.
This is my selfless devotion.
Because I am duty and honor bound to protect every citizen of this nation.
My apologies.
That is why I needed to escape.
If so...
So you weighed our lives against the lives of everyone else in the nation.
But
if those are the options, of course you'd pick everyone outside, right? There's just too many lives at stake out there. Like, Again, doesn't mean she should have done it, but I understand the logic for sure. It definitely, because it was like a character like Kirumi, like what's her motivation for killing? And I think this is a pretty good one. And we just stopped Kirumi from doing that because we selfishly wanted to live.
I don't like that.
What should we do? Did we just make a terrible mistake? If everyone outside dies because Kirumi is dead.
Why?
Doesn't that mean we pretty much destroyed the country? What do we do?
Wait!
Say, what's Monokuma planning to do with the rest of humanity? You know how many people live in this country? Like 100 million easily.
Always messing around.
No matter how powerful the mastermind is, there's no way they could really.
Bears do not lie.
He's doing a freaking monodum.
Bears do not lie. Hey,
I am the ruler of this world. Nothing is beyond my power. Key is this world. What does this world actually mean? It can be, it's been a virtual world in the past. It's been, you know, closed off school, and even then, kind of not far off in the case of Junko. Again, I mean, this world can refer to this closed space, especially depending on if there really is nothing outside of this closed space.
Huh?
Nothing is beyond your power. What kind of arrogant, ridiculous...
100%.
That is 100% a lie. It's impossible that he could bring disaster to a country. I mean, we've literally seen worse in this franchise, so I don't know.
What are you trying to pull?
What's so funny?
Cuz.
You guys act like you can't believe it, but you're all terrified anyway.
Shing.
If you can't believe it, then you're terrified for no reason. Why do humans lie? Why are humans the only animal that tells lies?
Shut up!
Hey, cut it out. This is serious.
Oh?
How long are you going to keep talking about Kirumi?
Dang it!
Let's talk about Ryoma. It would be a shame to completely neglect him.
Oh, I see.
That's right. We know your motive to kill, but why did you kill Ryoma specifically?
That is...
Because he was easy to kill.
Huh?
Easy to kill.
Weird!
Ryoma not that weak. When he used his Shukuchi method, even Gonta no could catch.
I do not agree.
His physical strength was irrelevant when he did not have a reason to live.
Do you agree?
Without that, he became the weakest among us.
Huh?
What? I took advantage of his weakness and killed him. What do you mean?
That is...
I told him I had urgent matters to discuss and to meet me in the research lab on the 3rd floor. Then, I revealed my motive video, and afterward I told him...
That is correct.
I am responsible for the life of every citizen of this nation, so I must escape this place. He then responded...
Got it.
So you got a reason to survive. That's the complete opposite of me. That's good. If you got something to live for, it means your life has value. After he said that, he told me he would clean up the tennis balls lying around.
And then, he turned his back toward me.
Oh, shit. That's crazy.
At that moment, my determination solidified.
That's wild.
A person like him would have noticed my bloodthirst emanating. He already knew.
That's crazy.
He forfeited his life right then and there.
That's crazy. That's a crazy line. He forfeited his life right then and there. Good God.
That is correct.
That is when I decided I must sacrifice his life for my nation and my people. And the process, presumably the rest of us.
Then...
Ryoma knew he was going to be killed?
But...
Wait a minute, it's Maki's fault that Ryoma decided he didn't want to live anymore.
What?
Because...
Ryoma only gave up on life after you showed him his motive video. Well, since you didn't watch his motive video, I guess you had no way of knowing.
What are you talking about?
What's your point?
Wait!
Wait a minute, you're talking as if Ryoma saw that motive video. Didn't you just say that you only checked the name and didn't watch the video? Did I say that?
Huh?
What are you getting at?
Well, you know...
I probably shouldn't say anything, but someone has to step up and speak for poor Ryoma.
I told you.
Is his motive video just nothing? Does it just not turn on because Maki didn't try to watch it? Again, what's your point? That he gave up on life because I showed him his motive video? I'll get to that in a sec, but why do you think Ryoma wanted to see his motive video? Because he wanted a motive to live. Because he was looking for a reason to live, isn't that right, Maki?
Why?
How do you know that?
What?
Swap motive videos. Didn't we agree not to show them to each other?
Yeah,
I remember, because once you watch them, you've got a motive to kill.
but
If it shows someone important to me, I'd really like to see that.
Hey.
Any idea who will be in the video?
no.
I don't. That's why I want to see it. Once I know I've got someone important to me, I'll have a reason to live.
Jeez.
If I've got a reason to live, then I've got a reason to escape here with you guys.
In other words,
A video might just be, give me a motive to live.
please.
So please. Yeah, Maki's got a soft side deep
That's
down.
true.
You're right. He was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know.
Which means you shouldn't have shown him his motive video in the first place.
Hey!
What do you mean? What did his video show?
Ah.
Nothing. His motive was empty. That's crazy. That's so good.
Huh?
Empty?
Okie dokie.
Oh, we're up next. Let's give it a watch, shall we? Ryoma Hoshi's motive video.
All right! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video!
Yeah, I definitely should have made this 2 parts. The first part would have been short, but this just keeps going and going. I think I've learned my lesson. But hey, you're just like in chapter 1, you're getting a really long video, so I hope you guys are really happy about that.
Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado... This message is for Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. Unfortunately, there is no one in the world who is important to you.
Whether that's true or not, that's a crazy move, Monokuma.
I'm so sorry. Really, I am. You have my deepest sympathies.
Damn.
Sorry.
Wow, that's the video. That's crazy. No one was important to him?
Always messing around.
That's what he was shown? If he saw something like that... He had none to care for and none who cared for him. He found no motive to live. It's certainly a motive, but in a different sense. Because of that, he chose to let Kirumi claim his life.
I see.
So that's why. He must have just watched that video before I summoned him to meet with me.
It can't be.
He just gave up then?
Damn.
To hell with that damn moron.
But...
It's bad to have no reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live.
Because...
That's why you did such a terrible thing, right, Kirumi? For too many reasons.
Yes.
You are free to judge me for killing Ryoma. I would bear the burden of being seen as evil for the sake of my nation and its people.
For everyone.
Because that is what it means to serve with selfless devotion. That is why I needed to survive. Sacrificing you all meant saving the lives of men, women, children, and elderly.
My apologies.
I wanted to live. Yep, even if it wasn't purely for your sake, at the end of the day, it was your desire to live, for one reason or another, that drove you to this point. Kirumi. Monokuma, Gonta have question.
You need something?
Oh, what is it?
Hey!
Can Gonta be blackened instead of Kirumi?
Huh?
What?
Gonta...
Not smart boy, but even Gonta understand what everyone's saying. Kirumi should live, not Gonta. World needs her. I was thinking the same thing. That's crazy. I don't want to die, but Kirumi's life is way more valuable than mine. That's not the way to think about these things. Even if there's an argument, that's not how you should think about these things. Kirumi's got the lives of hundreds of millions of people on her shoulders, right?
Unfortunately.
Logically, Kirumi's survival would result in fewer casualties than our collective survival would.
Jeez.
Maybe it would have been better if we'd gotten the culprit wrong.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, man.
If Kirumi survives, then the nation's future will be secure. Not secure, but I get the point. then what was the point of me doing all this? And it's just the second time where he has to suffer for his decisions, which it seems like is just going to be the theme of this whole freaking game. Why did I reveal the truth? What have I done? Who's going to speak up, tell him he did the right thing? Was I wrong? I shouldn't have...
Shuichi!
Yeah, I figured it'd be Kaito, but I didn't want to assume. What kind of face is that, Shuichi? If you're my sidekick, then suck it up.
Huh?
What?
Hey!
That goes for all of you. To hell with all this value of life shit.
All right!
Life's not just some thing. You can't trade it or put a price on it. Yep, he's right. Kaito.
Listen up.
And your life doesn't just belong to you. It's for your parents, your grandparents, your friends, even your neighbors.
I mean...
Not something you could just decide to throw away on your own.
Don't worry about it.
So we didn't do the wrong thing. Life's purpose is to be lived. As long as you stay alive, anything's possible. You can even go to the stars. Yep, and that goes to his motive video with his grandparents.
Of course!
So I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I want to live. I haven't even traveled to space yet. There's no way in hell I'm gonna die here.
Jeez.
The idiot's talking again.
But...
He's right. I mean, you're right too. He is an idiot, but he's right.
So divine!
Yep, he's an Atua damned idiot. I don't know why, but idiots always fill me with inspiration.
Shut up!
Hey, shut up! I told you to stop calling me an idiot.
But...
Maybe his stupid speech is just what we needed to hear. Kirumi certainly looks shaken by it.
Huh?
Huh? Shaken?
Because?
Do you really think someone as desperate to live as Kirumi would give up so easily? Of course not. In fact, she probably still hasn't given up, even now. She was hoping that learning the truth would make one of us volunteer to die in her place.
Huh?
What? And she feels guilty about that too, but she's not going to deny it either, I don't think. Monokuma would never allow a blackened to escape punishment, so maybe she wanted everyone to rebel so she could use that as cover to escape on her own. How about it, Kirumi? Am I close? You are the most detestable Creighton I've ever met. That's not a denial, though. You knew exactly what I would attempt, yet allow me to explain anyway.
Huh?
What? Wait, what he just said was true?
You mean?
You tried to trick Gonta? Try to trick everyone?
Really?
Seriously, you backstabbing cunt? A little bit.
Cut it out.
Enough. She was just trying to stay alive in her own way. Nobody can blame her for that. Yeah, dude, why is Kaito low-key one of the best characters? I can't believe this guy is, like, this goated. Like, what the hell? This guy is so good.
That is correct.
That's right. I must survive. Dude, his face in the background is crazy. Because I carry the weight of an entire nation on my shoulders. I would not have killed Ryoma if I was so easily deterred. This request will not be fulfilled until I have brought joy to every citizen of this nation.
You must live.
So no matter what, I cannot die, but we are citizens, most of us. That is why I killed Ryoma. Even now, I refuse to give up.
Huh?
Kirumi?
I see.
You still refuse to give up, so what do you intend to do?
You must live.
I intend to live. Oh, here we go. I must survive no matter what it takes. What's her move? If I must debase myself, so be it. I would drink filth and eat carrion to survive. Not sure what that is, but...
I will survive!
I will do anything to survive! She screamed and she started running. We're gonna see her try to take out Monokuma. Or just run. Jesus. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was a completely undignified exit.
I have to escape. I won't die here.
I appreciate the effort. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! There's no way I'm letting you out of here! I really like her determination. Okay, it was ugly and raw and feral. She just ran as fast as she could. I heard my voice call out. Run!
Damn it!
Run! Run, Kirumi!
Please run!
Yeah, we all know how this is gonna end.
Hurry!
Run, please hurry!
Damn.
Hurry, run!
Hey!
Like I said, I'm not letting you leave.
Please!
Run! Here we go.
I will live. I refuse to die in a hellhole like this.
Okay.
Now then, I've prepared a special punishment for Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
Interesting.
For my nation. For my people.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Is he gonna make it seem like she actually escapes or something wild?
I will not die!
Bro! No, the line art? Okay. That's a crazy shot. Wow. I don't know if we've ever seen anything like that in Danganronpa. Alright, Kirumi has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. I guess let's see what this ends up looking like. Well, she's running. Strand of agony. That's the spider thing, because she's had the web on her thing. Oh, and it's like the rope. It's like the rope with her gloves and the rope, the rope burn. It's symbolic. Oh, great. Dude, she's going for it. Dude. I love her determination. Jesus Christ. Oh no. Hope. A thin line divides heaven and hell. That's crazy. Oh, yep. Yeah, we knew it was gonna be Monosuke. Jesus! Good God. And that's the outside world. There's your son and the blood soaks it. That was a cool execution. I was here for that. Right on the nose for what you'd expect from Monokuma. And of course, Monodam killed Monosuke, which is so unfortunate. Monosuke was the best one besides Monodam. Like, they were the top two. You could see it coming from a mile away, but... Yep.
Really?
Why, Monodam? Why did you kill Monosuke? Now he's puking, too. There's a Naruto in there, bro. Was eating some ramen, clearly.
It's okay.
If you need to vomit, let it out. You will feel much better afterward. Monosuke, he was no different from Mono Kid. He was getting in the way of us getting along.
It's fine.
We don't need him. It's fine.
Yeah?
Don't need him.
Let's get along.
We few remaining Mono Cubs must get along.
We are all friends.
No matter what, we must always get along. Not even Father can stop us from getting along.
I will not forgive that.
Not if he knows what is good for him. Dude, if Monodam kills Monokuma in, I guess it would be Chapter 5, and it's Monodam at the end instead of Monokuma, that'd be wild. Huh?
Wonderful.
This academy belongs to us. The age of the Mono Cubs begins now. Yeah, that's fair. How dare you take that rebellious tone with me, young man?
That's nice.
And yet this angsty attitude of yours is just so cute.
They're so cute.
It's so cute how your little crew has shrunk by one member. Yep, shrunk. You're not gonna get any larger, you know.
They're so freaking cute.
It's so unbearably cute. All this cuteness makes me feel like I'm about to sneeze. The fuck?
How horrible!
Ugly bitch, huh? Who are you calling an ugly bitch? I had a feeling. I had a feeling Miyu was gonna react to that.
Stop it!
Doesn't matter. Now's not the time for that. Kirumi.
I don't like that.
I can't take this anymore. Even Kirumi was killed so brutally. Look at Angie. I don't want to do this anymore. Am I gonna end up like that too?
I'll
I'll protect you.
I won't let that happen, Hibiko. I'll protect you no matter what. I'll protect you no matter what. But I don't want to do this anymore either. Please, let's just stop this killing game. I don't care if we stay trapped here forever. That's Angie's. Oh, is Tenko actually going to fall for Atua?
Come on, come on.
Oh, isn't that what Atua said?
'Cause Atua says so.
All desire, even your desire to escape this place, can corrupt you beyond redemption. Yeah, if Angie just starts collecting more and more people for her cult, that could be an interesting development. It's Monokuma who's corrupt. He's the one who distributed the motive videos.
I see, yes.
Those videos were even more dangerous than we thought. To have driven Kirumi that far.
That's true.
What worries me is as long as we're trapped here, we don't know what's true or false.
Okay.
That must be why Kirumi did not want to show the videos. She thought that if everyone felt the same murderous rage that she did, this killing game would be pure chaos. She wanted to stop it.
Hey!
If that's the case, then we really shouldn't show our videos to each other.
Of course.
That was our consensus from the beginning, not including you, of course.
However,
I had assumed Kokichi would try to show us our videos to get under our skin. But that did not come to pass. What, I wonder, were his intentions? I never do anything like that. I'm still thinking about what Kirumi said. What Kirumi said? Everything you just saw is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video.
That's
what she said earlier, correct? Yeah, she just couldn't remember what the crisis was.
Huh?
But apparently everything else of that was true, supposedly. What about it? She said she remembered, and it didn't sound like a lie either.
I see.
Maybe that video had the properties of a flashback light if it made her remember.
What?
The properties of a flashback light? That makes sense. That's full circle.
okay.
Still, how could Kirumi remember something she never should have forgotten? Serving the entire nation seems too important for her to just forget. That's true, unless it's a false memory implanted into her. But there is footage that Monokuma is using here, so... Does that mean we have motives to kill that we'll remember by watching our videos? And if that's the case, maybe it's for the best that we don't watch the videos. As long as we don't see the videos, we won't know our motives. That's like the interesting thing. The motives are still like potentially a thing to come up further into the game.
Okay.
Yeah, now I'm convinced. It's probably for the best. Those motive videos would mess us up. It's better if we just believe in each other.
Yeah.
That's right. It's best that we not remember our motives for everyone's sake.
Oh, dear.
Hearing you speak of everyone's sake is the least believable lie I've heard yet.
That's so mean.
How rude. I'm always doing stuff for everyone's sake.
It's a lie.
I'm sure you won't believe me when I say stuff like that, so I'll just keep lying. But maybe seeing Kurumi's final moments has made me change my views.
Because?
She tried to escape until the very end. Running away to live might not be a bad idea.
You're right.
Maybe facing the truth isn't enough, but that's
right.
Kind of the opposite. You know, it's tough. Yeah, true. It's okay to run sometimes. You just gotta win in the end. That's all you gotta do. I don't know about that. And with that, the second class trial ended for us. A Pyrrhic victory. We had still lost a friend. What is the end Kaito spoke of, and how do we reach it? I don't know. I still don't know. Are we gonna get some kind of endgame scene, or are we just gonna... Yeah. When we returned from the courtroom, the area was already blanketed in darkness.
For now.
We should rest. To me, that seems the most rational course of action.
You're right.
Yeah, my brain's out of juice from going full throttle all day.
Why, you...
Like you even have a brain to use.
I won't forgive you!
Anyway, this killing game is over. I won't allow it to go on.
It'll be okay.
It'll be fine. As long as we listen to Atua, we'll all be just fine.
What's wrong?
Gonta, why are you staring up at the sky? It's just, even when all this bad stuff happens, stars are always so pretty.
But...
Stars here different, not the same ones Gonta used to. Different? Do you mean the position of the stars? Yeah, Gonta looking, but no can find star he remembers. Fake sky, or we're in space. And there would be a lot of... Now, that seems to imply that we're really far away, but... Like I said, that's certainly one of, I think, the... God, that would be crazy, and I don't know how you do the end game if that's one of the big reveals at the end, but if we are in space... Again, I don't know what the end game is if we're actually in space, but that's a really interesting... Especially if we're far away in space, like if we're in deep space somehow.
Why?
But why? Were we taken somewhere far away? Far away?
Hey, so...
Let's all head back already. I'm wiped out. They're really leaning into the possibility that we're in space, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey!
Oh, hold on. I have to tell you guys something.
Huh?
What now? Like I said, I'm wiped out. Bro's about to drop a crazy bomb on us.
Well, you know.
Now, it won't take that long, so just listen to what I have to say.
What is it?
Well then, what is it that you have to say?
Everyone
seems to be treating me like some kind of compulsive liar.
You get it?
But that's ridiculous. There's a way worse liar than me in our group.
Huh?
A liar worse than you? Is it gonna be Shuichi? I'm talking about Maki.
Huh?
What? Is she not the ultimate child caregiver?
What?
What do you mean Maki's a liar? Maki admitted it during the class trial, remember? Ryoma wanted her to show him his motive video because he was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know.
But that wasn't the whole story. Ryoma was blackmailing you, wasn't he, Maki?
Huh?
But blackmail? Ryoma just so happened to discover Maki's true identity. So he used that to blackmail her. I bet he said something like, if you don't show me my motive video, I'll tell everyone what you really are. That's why Maki didn't want us to know she met with Ryoma.
Which means...
She wanted to keep her true identity a secret. That's why she kept quiet until the last minute.
Hold on!
Why, you? What shit are you making up now? Maki's true identity? What? I've known Maki's true identity the whole time. So yeah, this is why she's guarding her room so much. Oh dear. For a moment there, I thought Maki had disappeared. She moved so fast. Oh shit!
You know, this is an interesting turn of events.
Yes, it is.
But would you really kill me in front of everyone?
Holy shit.
Hey, Maki, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, you can probably snap my neck like a twig right now.
Because she's... I mean, we've already had Spy. We have not had Assassin yet, though. Ultimate Assassin, maybe? Maybe? I'm trying to think. I mean, to be fair, they did do Detective, so she actually could be Spy. They could, I mean, and Spy was not even in a mainline thing. Not in one of the games.
But that's not your style.
Mm-hmm.
You would rather kill from the shadows.
Ultimate Assassin.
Right, Miss Ultimate Assassin?
Let's go! That's an awesome one! Oh yeah, we gotta do some Maki. They're gonna end the chat. No way they end the chapter there. Yo, that's crazy. That's a crazy one. That's also a crazy person to have in a killing game, the Ultimate Assassin. Holy shit. Oh, I'm excited. Oh, I'm excited. I'm very excited. That's a great way to end the chapter. Also, I just heard it. I literally just heard the, like, I think, like, the, achievement for chapter 2, and it didn't pop up. That's really weird. Don't know what happened there. Okay, that was chapter 2 of Danganronpa V3 Killing Harmony. That was an awesome class trial. That was a super long video. I'm gonna eat some lunch. So yeah, I don't know really what I have to say here. I feel like I got to say so much in that. Kirumi, awesome character. That reveal was not like it was wild, but like interesting, and it feels weirdly fitting for her. I love how, I think of all the executions we've seen in the entire series, she was so determined to live. She had such a strong will that she would not give up until she would not give up. Like, it was until the absolute last moment, right? Like, she was going to hold whatever tiny bitter drop of hope she had left until the bitter end. And I really appreciate that. I thought that was a really cool deal. And, yeah, like I said, there was a lot to absorb. This was a super long episode. You guys are going to get a nice fat one. Like I said, I think for most of the trials, I am going to split them in half. But hey, you know, last chapter, you guys got like a ridiculously long episode in chapter 1. And here you get it probably where you want it the most, which is at the end. So that's really cool. But I think I've learned my lesson now to just accept that we're going to have like the first half of the trial episode that's going to be shorter, and then probably a longer episode where we finish the trial and then have all the aftermath in it as well. So I definitely think that's probably the move moving forward. But hey, we live and learn. In this particular instance, you get a full trial fat episode, which I'm sure is should be very enjoyable for all of you, especially because this was a great trial. And whether you watch it in one sitting or you split it up yourself, hope you guys savor this, because like I said, I don't know if I'm going to be doing a trial in one episode again. And if I ever do in this game, it would probably be the final trial, even though that seems like a lot. So we'll see. Because like I said, I don't like to overdo it too much, but hey, you know, every once in a while, it's not the end of the world. But this was an awesome episode of V3. I mean, again, both trials have been fantastic. I think on a pure trial level, there was a lot about this trial that I do think was better than the first one, but the first one had the ridiculous emotions of it being Kaede and everything that came with that. I mean, obviously, I love Kirumi, so like, we're 2 for 2 on just stabbing me in the heart. With the murderers, with the Blackens. But I did really enjoy this case. I thought this was fantastic. I really liked chapter 2. In general, again, like I said, I think the Kaede thing holds so much weight that it pushes chapter 1 over chapter 2 in general, but I thought there was a lot of really good stuff in this chapter, and I'm really enjoying this game. I think, again, 2 chapters, a prologue and 2 chapters in, fantastic start to this game. The prologue was fine. Like, I don't think the prologue was, like, insane, but I think both Chapter 1 and Chapter 2 of V3 have been phenomenal, and I'm very curious to see what Chapter 3 of V3 looks like next time, as we will jump into that, obviously with the reveal that Maki is the ultimate assassin right at the end of Chapter 2 here, which was very cool. Hopefully we're going to get to maybe finally get into her lab in the next chapter. It would be really cool to check out her lab and just see where chapter 3 even starts after that kind of like cliffhanger ending. That was really cool. It's interesting too, because we got a big thing there that had very little to do with her overall situation of our overall situation of the academy, but and our overall situation here, but specifically just a reveal about Maki, which was that obviously she's not the ultimate child caregiver, which isn't a surprise at all. I guess there's a chance that that's a cover, that maybe that's her cover, or maybe she's technically both or whatever, but I imagine it's just as simple as she is the ultimate assassin and that's that, and she lied. But whatever the case may be, I am very excited to watch that unfold and learn more about that, and obviously that's an awesome talent, and one that I think it's one that I've been looking for in all of these games. Like, we talk about, like, detective and spy and assassin was another one that was like, I wondered at one point whether Hajime might have been the ultimate assassin. But it's definitely a talent that I figured we would have to run into at some point in this franchise, and I'm glad to see that we finally have our ultimate assassin, and she's pretty hot, so that's even better. So I'm super excited to dive more into that with Maki, and maybe she could be a little more open with that, but obviously that leads to other awkward conversations, and it is, of all the things to stir a drink in a killing game, we have an ultimate assassin running around. Obviously Ultimate Soldier would have kind of had a similar vibe, but we never knew about Mukuro and like the Ultimate Soldier and all that specifics until after the fact, where it didn't really matter anymore in regards to really messing with the overall killing game. But here in V3, now we have Maki out in the open as the ultimate assassin, which I think gives her a decent death flag to be the one to actually get killed next chapter. But I think, again, to go with the theme of what I've been saying with this game, I think she's a lock to not kill anyone, because it's very clear that this game is going for people you don't expect to kill are the killers, and how that continues to affect Shuichi over the course of the series. So I'm kind of expecting, I mean, maybe they break that at some point, but I think the people that feel suspicious are either going to survive or get killed. So like Kyo, Maki, Kokichi, like it feels like none of them are actually going to kill anyone. Because that's the theme, unless they like break it near the end or something. But yeah, that's definitely the kind of arc we're going on with Shuichi and his whole story. Really good stuff, though. I love this chapter. I thought it was awesome. I don't want to prattle on and on, just yap, like I could. Like, there's so much I could say. I feel like if I have more stuff to say, I could add it onto the beginning of the next episode and just kind of, like, talk about, like, how, you know, this game's been awesome so far. Again, I think it's fair to say that just in terms of overall, like, on the base level of like the chapters individually and like the trials and stuff, I feel like this is on pace to be the best Danganronpa game. I think like when we talk about the overarching story, I think that's a big reason why DR2 is the best Danganronpa game. So I don't know, like it's going to be interesting, but I do think like just so far there's 2 trials in, the trials have been bangers, and hopefully we get the best chapter 3. We got the best chapter 1 trial in Danganronpa in this game. I really hope we get the best chapter 3 trial in Danganronpa in this game, because that would be that would truly be something special if chapter 3 is an absolute banger, because that's something we definitely have not had yet in this franchise. So I'm really looking forward to that. Even in Ultra Despair Girls, chapter 3 was weird, and then, you know, obviously in 1 and 2 they were interesting in their own rights. Yeah, I'm very excited to see where this goes. I had a good time. We'll have to see also if 2 people get killed in Chapter 3, because that is also a trend that has something that DR2 did that mirrored DR1. So it'll be interesting to see if third time's the charm there, one way or the other. So I can't wait to see what Chapter 3 is. I'm loving this game right now. I'm having such a blast playing V3, and I can't wait to play more. So I hope you guys are excited for it. But that's going to do it for my Chapter 2 of Danganronpa V3 Killing Harmony episode. I believe this was episode 9, so I believe we'll jump into double digits next time. So anyways, without any further ado, I must bid you adieu. Flamin' Shark signing out. Hope you have a wonderful, fantastical day, and I'll see you next time with another video. Thanks for watching. Peace.